the crafting system is like in this game, because it's pretty unique and it's very cool. It's not just, hey, go into a crafting list and pick the thing that you want to do. First of all, to show you what I've done off stream so far. Gathering classes are called Disciples of the Land, and they don't really interact with each other very much. However, the Disciples of the Hand, the crafting classes, interact in a lot of ways. They have a lot of cross-class skills that help each other. They also make a lot of tools and items for each other, so like the goldsmith makes needles that the weaver can use, the blacksmith makes skillets that the culinary can use, and so on. So there's a lot of synergy between all of the crafts, and unlike some MMOs, the game actually encourages you to level all of them at the same time, rather than focus on a single one, which is what I'm doing here. Actually, I'm working on blacksmith right now. You get cross-class skills at certain specific levels. I believe it's level 15, level 37, and level 50, which is why I've stopped at 15 for a lot of these guys. I've gotten the skill. And then while you're on an active class, you can select a number of cross-class skills equal to your level divided by 5. So my blacksmith is level 9. I can only equip one cross-class skill, and only from those classes that I've gotten to 15. You can see each of the classes gives a skill that's different. So like armor gives rapid synthesis. It makes you quickly finish something, but you have a small rate of success. Weaver gives careful synthesis, which is the opposite. You finish something a little bit slower, but it's impossible for you to fail. Goldsmith lets you work on an item for longer. This one's really good. This is the Alchemist ability, Tricks of the Trade. Restores CP or craft points, and I'll explain what that means here in a second. Culinarian's the one I'm using right now, Hasty Touch. And then these are Miner and Botanist, which I wouldn't actually be using while I'm crafting. So let me show you how crafting actually works, and then that might make a little bit more sense. Alright, so you bring up your crafting log, you have all the items you ever made. Game is very kind, it gives you a check mark, depending on whether you've successfully made that item before or not. And it tells you exactly what you have and what you need in order to make each of the recipes. So let's see if I have any carpenter stuff to make that. Was it maple lumber, it looks like? Let me count how many I needed. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 maple lumber. So let's see if I can just make that happen. I made a hotbar that lets me switch to carpenter, just like that. You could also go in here and just pick your carpenter class. Right, so it looks like I don't even have any maple logs. So to that end, I'm just going to switch back to blacksmith. One of the convenient things here, if you're leveling one of these classes, these NPCs here sell all the items you need to get to at least level 15. After that, you're on your own. You have to go gather stuff or go to the auction house or that kind of thing. Here you can just buy stuff, and that seems to be perfectly fine. Alright, so I'll try that again. What was the first item here? Bronze hatchet. Click synthesize. Now I've got a little pop-up here that shows me how I can craft the item, and I have a lot of different options I can use. Basically the goal is you need to get the progress meter completely full before the durability goes to 0. If the durability goes to 0 before the progress meter fills, then you have failed the synthesis. So I'm going to start by moving this one step toward passing. Okay, so that is helpful. Notice how let me scroll up on the text log here. My progress was increased by 26 from that single craft, so we'll apply our knowledge of that to this next attempt here. Yeah, so this one, the progress is only 20, is what I need to pass it, so I know that if I try to do basic synthesis, I'm just going to pass it immediately. Hey Burner, good morning. I don't want to pass it immediately. I want to try to fill this quality meter, which is the second piece. The quality meter is how you make a high quality item, which is good because it sells for more, you can use it in later recipes, and because it gives you way more experience is the main reason to do it at this level. So I'm going to look around at my skills here. This is my cross-class skill from the cook, the culinarian. It says increases quality and requires no CP or crafting points. These are like your resource you use whenever you craft something. So it will always increase the quality, but it only has a success rate of 50%. And the skill that I learned, Steady Hand, improves the action success rate by 20% for the next 5 steps, but it costs 22 CP. And then this last one here, Master's Mend, restores item durability by 30. So using a combination of these 4 skills, I'm going to try to make the highest possible quality bronze sword here. The first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to know that I don't want to start with basic synthesis, because that's just going to complete the sword immediately. I'm going to try to build up its quality first. And 50% is a bad success rate, so I'm going to boost that by using Steady Hand. So let me activate that here. Right, so now I've got a little buff icon up top. Action success rate is increased by 20%. So now the success rate in the sky should be 70%. So I'm going to try to do that several times here. See how the quality meter goes up? As the quality meter goes up there, down at the very bottom, it tells you what the chance of the item being high quality is. Your real goal is to get that to 100. There, my third attempt failed. Now I'm at 30 durability. I want to keep this durability high. As soon as it gets to 0, if I haven't completed the progress meter, then I fail the synthesis. So I'm going to use my other ability here, Master's Mend, to restore the durability by 30. And now the durability is back up to 60, and I can continue as if nothing had changed. I'm going to try another Hasty Touch. You notice my buff just wore off, the Steady Hand, so I'm going to put it back on. I still have enough CP to do that. And we'll try that again. Nope. And I can be very risky here. I can take this durability all the way down to 10. Or 100%, so if it succeeds... Yeah, automatically got a high quality item. You see how there's a little icon next to Bronze Bastard Sword? That means that it's HQ. So it's a very involved crafting system. It's not just, hey, pick the item and then synthesize, and then if the chance is high enough, you'll succeed. Like, if you can screw it up, or you can do it particularly well, depending on how much attention you're paying to it. So we're going to do that much faster this time. I'm basically going to be doing the same thing here, though. I'm basically completing the same series of steps. I'm using Steady Hand. How busy is third shift for you, Burner? Like, compared to the regular shift, you getting? Do you ever have more than one customer in line at a time? Well, there's our HQ Bronze War Axe. Now, if you see in the bottom left corner here, doing it HQ makes a huge difference. Like, if you just synthesize the item, or you use quick synthesis, which just makes the item without including any of that fun skill usage, then it doesn't give you any kind of bonus on the experience you gain. So I would, instead of getting 426, I would have gotten, what, minus 370%. That's the bonus you get for trying to make it HQ. And what's cool about that bonus is you don't have to actually have made it HQ. You don't have to succeed at your craft. You just need to have attempted it. So the more points you ended up having in quality at the end, whether it ended up becoming HQ or not, determines whether you successfully get that. Alright, so this next one requires bronze rivets and fish oil. I can make the rivets, but I can't make the fish oil. I think that's a an alchemist thing. However, since it's the first 15 levels, the NPC here is just going to sell it to me, so we should still be good to go. Are you serious? At third shift? Wow, I didn't realize it was that popular. That's the worst. Alright, so notice the bronze rivets is like a component piece, so the durability starts at only 40. Those other items we've been making, the durability has been closer to like 60. Now I'm going to talk about the condition icon here in a sec, because that's pretty important. Alright, so in these next few crafts, pay attention to two things. The color of the orb that we're developing. I'm going to make another bronze orb, I'm sure we're going to need one later. Pay attention to the color of the little white orb right there. And also here on the bottom left of the craft box it says condition. Look at that too. See how the orb is glowing orange now, and the condition says good. That affects a couple things. There are a couple skills that only activate during certain condition phases, and the condition good acts as a multiplier to the next quality step. So basically, if it's good and I attempt to improve the quality is going to go up higher than if it was normal. That's going to be pretty important for the Alchemist cross skill that we're probably going to equip fairly soon. Keep going here. Now this is interesting. Notice that this is steady hand action success rate is increased by 20%. It goes down by a stack for each step you take, which is any action that you take in crafting combat. It's not just actions that attempt to improve the quality. So the fact that I have to use Mend right now to keep it from running out of durability, I'm going to see the number of those hand stacks at the top of the screen is going to go down by 1. So you have to be careful when you're using steady hand. You want to strategize using it at the right time so that you're not wasting stacks. Cool. Let's try these pliers now. The condition's good there. This is coming out to be a pretty good craft so far. The condition we really want to see is condition excellent on a step where we're using our quality improvement skill. Excellent increases the quality by an extreme amount. It's like your one big RNG source in crafting. Everything else is fairly deterministic. Or you can make it deterministic by the correct use of abilities. I'm gonna get some more fish oil. Let me see if I need to pick up anything else. 2 fish oil and an undyed hempen cloth. But normally I would just have to go to my other classes that have access to making those things and make them, but since it's between level 1 and 15, I can simply just go to that merchant and buy the pieces that I'm missing. Alright, same thing. Oh, I used the wrong skill. Whoops. So this one's likely not going to be high quality because of that. I guess I would prefer that kind of task if it were me. Like when I worked at Subway, I hate working with customers. But I'm sure that was still stressful and busy. Alright, it ended up being HQ anyway, even though I screwed it up. Lucky. See, that was an excellent craft because it was shining rainbow colors, but I failed to succeed at it. And this one is poor quality, which kind of sucks. I think that I can get around it being poor quality by using my basic synthesis. Yeah, see, because the progress meter here, it went up to 33. I knew that using basic synthesis wouldn't solve it in a single go. So the condition there, the poor, normal, good, and excellent, has nothing to do with your progress when you're trying to just complete the item. It only affects the quality. So you can try to get around it by using some other action on that step that gets you out of it being poor. Interesting. It probably just different in style. Like, I get nervous when there are customers around. I'll do any job that doesn't involve interacting with them. Come on, excellent. Crap, that's okay. Don't need HQ daggers. Cool. And then we got this claw hammer, which I think is for carpenter. Yeah. Nice. Man, it's looking good so far. No failures yet. Knock on wood. And we're getting there. Crap. There's excellent. That'll finish it off if it gets. Alright. You see, so it went straight to 100%, so now we just have to finish off the item. Really? Cashiers have to watch dishes? Maybe they figure the cashiers have the easiest task, so they need to balance that out by giving them the shittiest task. At least I feel like washing dishes is the shittiest. Alright, so now we're in level 6 items that we're crafting. We're going to start getting significantly more experience from each of these attempts. Alright, so see how the condition is poor and the little orb is like black with purple around it? Because of that, I'm going to try to just increase the progress instead of touching the quality, because it's going to basically debuff the rate at which I can increase the quality. I'm going to activate our steady hand skill again. That might actually be, I think that's good enough, but I'll try to get it one more step higher. The more experience, the higher the quality is, whether you make it HQ or not. Viking sword. Cool, we made a whole bunch of leather earlier on the leather worker, that's what we have. More than enough for it. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing. Try to get its quality up as high as we can. If the condition dips to poor, we'll take that opportunity to raise the progress by one step. So repair it. Never played Prison Architect. Is it a good game? This one's going really well. Yeah, it's okay. 88% is pretty good. Yeah, the HQ Viking sword. All that experience. Alright, let's do this one. Cool. Oh man, that's not looking good at all, is it? Let's see how much progress I need. I think I can do 2. Yeah, we should be okay to just do 2. Go. Yeah, so that one wasn't HQ, but it was enough to get us level 10. Now that I'm level 10, I probably have a level 10 quest. I'm gonna go see what it is and see if I can turn it in real quick. Bronze rivets. Alright. Well, rivets are very easy to craft, and it doesn't really matter if they're high quality or not, so this would be a good chance to show off quick synthesis. This option down here. I need to make 11 more of them. So this is where you just put in a number of items that you want to make, hit go, and it just crafts them for you. Which sounds like, hey, I should just do that all the time, right? That sounds like the best thing to do. Actually, the answer is no. You do not get bonus experience from doing it this way, so you're missing out on like up to 320% extra experience from crafting them manually, and it uses a very different formula to calculate whether you get high quality successes or not. You almost never get HQs, whereas if you're doing it manually and you're doing it right, you can get an HQ item almost every time. In this case though, I don't really care. I don't want HQ items, I just want to finish the quest. And the amount of experience I'd get from this item, this is a very low level item, is low, so quick synthesis is just convenient. I can set my controller down and not think about it. It's good this is an option though. Imagine if you were a level 50 crafter, the highest level, and there was some like level 1 item that you needed to make for some reason, it would be a pain in the butt if you had to do all of those manual steps I was talking about before. So I'm glad they give you this option. There we go. Now we can turn them in. Let's see what else we got here. We already got bronze crosspane hammer. Got nothing else new here. Let's look through some of our gear, see if there's anything to change. That's as high as that one goes. This one might have a new one. Equipping my gear that gives me better crafting points. There's two kinds of crafting skills that you care about. Craftsmanship increases the amount of progress in a single synthesis step, so that's when you're trying to complete an item. Control increases the amount of quality, so that's when you're trying to get a high quality item. So you want to increase the stats in both of them. Hey Mr. Yurgles, how's it going? We're going to be continuing this story here once Hey Pax and Matzo log on. In the meantime, I'm just kind of showing off the crafting system in this game because it's quite cool. I think we got to get to 15 for the other shoes I have. You know, so I have all these items. This is from actually leveling the other crafting classes, so it's very good to level them all at the same time. You can unlock some of this stuff on the way. That's the only thing I can equip for now that matters. Okay, let's continue with trying to level up here. All right, bronze knives. Let me see if I can show off the way HQ items apply, though. Let me see if I can make an HQ bronze ingot. I need 2 copper ore and a tin ore. That's pretty neat. First, remember we're going to do the same thing, so I'm going to use steady hand. I'm going to try to make it as high quality as I can before I finish the item. Restore it, apply the quality again. I think we're gonna get this, no big deal. And they're 100% quality, so now I know when I synthesize, I get a high quality bronze ingot. It has a little swirl icon next to it. So now when I'm making an item that requires bronze ingot, I can tell it, hey, go ahead and use one of those HQ ones. And you see there, see at the top with the blue number, that is your quality meter, and you can tell the game, you can basically start off with a higher quality if you start with high quality ingredients. So let's do that. After this one I have to remember, now that I'm level 10, I can equip another cross-class skill, so I'm going to try to do that. Ooh, excellent. So hope that this is successful. Crap. I feel like that happens a lot. Now that it's poor, I'm going to try to use a regular synthesis step. Okay. We'll go ahead and use the mend. Use steady hand again. Cool, and then we can just finish it off. And hope for an HQ. We got one. See, so you get a lot of experience for that. Now you can also, eating food is fairly important for crafting because it gives you a lot of bonuses. It gives me even more of that bonus CP, the purple bar at the bottom. I'm going to equip my other cross-class skill, so let's...
Your channel.
Hey Pat, how's it going, man? Morning.
Hey!
Was showing off some of the crafting system on stream.
Cool.
So here, I'll do one more craft since we were just doing this.
Your channel.
Hey Matt, morning man.
Hey, I'll be on in a few minutes. I figure you guys gotta do all that grain company stuff anyway, so...
Yeah, that makes sense. So I can pick another cross-class skill now that I'm level 10. Basically, I'm just going to grab... I know that Alchemist is the one I want. but I walked through these a little bit earlier. Like Armor makes it so that you can complete a synthesis faster. I actually don't want to do that. I want to make a high quality synthesis. Weaver makes it so that you're a little bit slower, but you're guaranteed to succeed. Goldsmith lets you continue. It's sort of like that mending ability, but it's like 4 CP cheaper. But since I'm only limited to 2 slots, I'm going to use the Alchemist one, which lets me recover CP. So we'll equip that real quick. Yeah, if you got time later, if you want to check out the VOD for this, it's Matt and Hapax. I explained the whole crafting system visually at the beginning of this video. I can shoot you a link.
Cool, thanks.
Alright, so that's halfway. Now watch the condition there in the bottom left corner. We'll see if it happens. If it goes to good, that Alchemist ability I triggered will pop up for us. There you go. So see, now the condition is good, the little icon is orange, and the Tricks of the Trade ability has been highlighted. That means that if I activate it, it's going to restore 20 CP to me. Because I used my CP to continue trying to make it a high quality item. So I have to pay attention to my bar while I'm crafting. I can't just press synthesize and go. Now we were unlucky this time, but had condition gone to good a second time, we could have activated the skill again and then had enough CP to do Master's Mend to get our durability back and finish the synthesis likely at a 100% quality rate. Yeah, Careful Synth is quite good. That's the Weaver ability. Especially when you're crafting stuff where you have lots and lots of steps, you would like to have it, even if it's going to be a little bit slower, you want to be guaranteed that it's going to succeed and not fail on you. Alright, I'm done with all that shit, Hitbacks. I'm ready to go. I mean, shoot you an invite.
That's cool. I think we just gotta talk to people in every town now.
Okay. I think mine's in lower decks of Limsa. Which one's Steady Hand 2, Kami? Is that that's Culinarian, right? It's a very strong skill. It's the only MMO I know of that has like a skill system for crafting where it basically feels like combat. Gotcha. What does Biragot's Blessing do? Hey Pax, we decided to go with Twin Adders, so we're in the same group as Matt.
Yeah, sounds good.
Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
Kami, I do have Inner Quiet for several other crafting classes, so yeah. I have most of them to 15 now. I'm working on getting Blacksmith, Carpenter, and Leatherworker up as well.
"700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay.
So Matt doesn't like Edward Cullen
In that
here.
time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Is that the one where you convert your Inner Quiet stacks into CP?
as the Admiral.
Oh, that's even better.
It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners. That day, the world bore witness. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell.
What is dead may never die.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom, much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the collapse, yet still the wound. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, yet there are those who would see this ship of ours, the Sahagin, creep ashore.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, these savage beast tribes will be the first waves. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who... How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck?
You know, Merlewib has a weird name and looks like Edward Cullen plus Billy Idol, but as a good voice actress, like, they throw all these fantasy words at her, like kobolds and Sahagin, and she just rolls with it.
There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port.
That's pretty hot, Kami.
We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt Pirate and Maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest.
Admiral Creepington, right?
Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath, and with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral! And remove them!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass? I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Some random guy in the background, Yar, where's me cutlass?
Fancy meeting you again.
Alright, so the Sahagin serve Leviathan, that makes sense. The Kobolds serve Titan.
Alright, I'm here.
Amen.
Oh, it's interesting. I'm doing the Gridania one. It looks like each of these factions have 2 bad primals that they're competing against.
Oh, interesting. So what are the 2 for Gridania?
Here it's Sylphs that serve Rama,
Mm-hmm.
and so something that serves Garuda Ixals.
Cool.
Are.
I'm guessing Ul'dah is the Amul-Jah for Ifrit, and maybe one other one. Oh, so see, I care about the lore now. That's cool. Actually, I accidentally skipped the Ul'dah cutscene, so if you can tell me what you find out. I went to it thinking it was a crafting quest, and just automatically hit skip because the crafting quests are all the same. Then I
Yeah.
realized my mistake.
You mean there aren't cool primal cutscenes when you're crafting stuff?
Right? Yeah, you're like get to carpenter level 15, and you have to like make an ads for Ifrit or something. Right.
If it requires a new bench.
Oh, weird. Okay. Now, Garuda hasn't really shown up in the other Final Fantasies, but was also the wind summon in Final Fantasy XI. Now I'm gonna go. If you guys saw Philip's last email there, but he mentioned next time we shoot a dungeon, we should like chill out at the start for the healer to buff us up. I guess especially scholars do a lot of buffs at the beginning.
Yeah, I've started doing that when I go in solo as tank. I'll just wait and jump up and down. Usually people know not to go ahead of the tank, so if I stand there, they kind of get the picture. I also started marking stuff when I play as tank, and it makes things go a lot smoother, even in the low-level dungeons. You'd be surprised if people see a little one above the thing, they go, okay, I'll attack that.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. I have it on my hotbar now.
Yeah, I threw it on my shared hotbar. I don't think I'll be marking stuff much when I'm not playing tank, but it doesn't hurt. I wanted to put it as a keyboard shortcut, but I couldn't figure out a way to, like, I looked for all the key bindings, and I only saw a way to bring up the menu, not a way to assign it. Like, you know, mark something number 1. I didn't see that in the assign list.
You should be able to just assign it directly to the hotbar. At least that's what I have it set up so I can activate it with a controller input, which makes me think that it should work the same way for the mouse and keyboard.
I guess now that I have it on hotbar, I can
drag it.
I didn't think about that. Well, I mean, I think once you have it on the hotbar, there's a keyboard shortcut for it. Is what I'm saying.
I see.
But there wasn't until I put it on the hotbar. So I'll play around with that now while you guys are watching the cutscenes.
Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago.
Kami is the preference in 8-man to have both a white mage and a scholar to get both of their buffs.
Working hand in hand,
Or does it not really matter?
the settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races.
Right, so Gridania is originally a human and elf settlement, I guess.
So
Make
nourished
Limsa
by the
Limsa, I
waters
think,
of
is
unity, and blessed by the
Rogadin,
light of
the
hatred,
tall dudes, and the
Gridania
Lalafell.
flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed.
Dude, these kids get around, man.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elezen. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
The Rod of Asclepius. God of
In
healing.
accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood.
Wait, do you see these BT dubs kids with horns? Apex? Okay.
When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied.
Are those the horn kids that we get as a new race in the expansion?
Oh, maybe. The Aura, I think they're called. I didn't know that they even existed in the story before the expansion.
That all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Kami says no, so like, are they like, it's because they're royalty or something? Why do they have horns?
I just got annoyed that they kept talking during each one of these things.
5 years ago, it would prove the bloodiest
Oh, you mean the
battle
two
in
little elf
recent
kids?
memory.
Yeah,
Countless
just keep
Gridania
following me around
lives
and
were
making
lost.
comments.
As
Look at us, we
supreme
know the story,
commander
we
of
already read the
Order of
script.
the Twin Adder.
I get another shot!
Their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
Oh, I guess these three characters in particular, Connie Senna and her two siblings with the horns, are a special race that are not playable.
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force.
Not gonna lie, I picked Twin Adder mostly because I like the symbol, but I did find this lady to be the most reasonable of the three, I think. The Edward Cullen one was a little too crazy for me, and then the Old Odd one was a little weird too.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
I also just like the way Gridania looks, so I mean, if I have to spend time somewhere.
Yeah, Gridania is cool, it's easy to get around. It's much easier than Ul'dah, or at least Limsa Lominsa.
Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about
Her necklace is an upside-down cow. No, yep.
Darlings remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to... We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done. It's up to us to protect the forest. All the elementals!
Gridania had the less interesting crowd shouting, "Where's my cutlass?"
I don't know, something about a town where the majority of your population is pirates just seems off.
Right.
Twin Adder also has the coolest loot in my opinion, so I mean there's that.
Sweet, no, I'm down. I mean, like I said, you can always switch. It looks like the first switch is free, so. If that's the case, then like if later I want to change to a different Grand Company, it would be correct to not start in that Grand Company.
Ya for Uda. That's what they say.
I do like that the guy had the little Lalafell on his shoulder that almost made me want to join with them.
So that's the one I missed. So they just have the Amol Jah basically and Ifrit.
Yeah, and this little Lalafell's like their queen or something.
But the like dark-skinned huge guy is their boss or whatever.
I think he's the general, basically.
General, gotcha. My three are done, so let me know because I can teleport both of us to Waking Sands. Or wait, I guess we just want to go to Limsa Lominsa. Never mind.
But I think you go back to Waking Sands to pick one, and then
Yeah.
you go to the place. Like, I just teleported every time because I was lazy, and so I probably spent about 2k gil, like, just going to all these things, and back to Waking Sands, and back to Gridania.
Well, I think you're, because Apex, you're going to be doing the Maelstrom offer last at this rate, right?
No, I went ahead and did it. This is my
Oh,
last
okay.
one.
Gotcha. Because the fastest way to get to Vesper Bay is to go to Limsa, port to Arcanus Guild, and then take the ferry over.
Yeah, I didn't know that the whole time I was doing those quests by myself. I did it the long way. I felt like a noob now.
Well, now we know. That's a big thing with these MMOs, is finding the most efficient path to everything.
Even then, the long way just meant about a minute of huffing it on foot, so it wasn't that bad.
Right.
I want a mini Sultana pet. We need to do that quest. Forget
Yeah.
Chocobo.
Yeah, I agree.
I was looking through the little pet list, and there's so many of them that I wanted. I was like, I gotta stop looking at this. It's gonna change the way I'm playing this game.
Yeah, it seems
I'm already
correct that
grinding those commendations to get to 50 so I can get the Chocobo one.
Nice. Kami, it seems correct that we're in Limsa then, since it's so easy to get to Vesper Bay from there.
I see Kami mentioned the Succubus one. I wanted that one. That one looked cool.
Are you serious? That's awesome. The pet rides on your shoulder, unless if you're Lalafell, then it's on your head.
What?
We gotta
I
do it
need
now,
them.
Matt.
grand
What are we doing?
company. We'll-
Brother,
Whatever do you...
this so as though
Alright, well I can get us to Gridania for free.
And the Grand Company Hall is right by the Aperite Plaza, which is nice. The only downside is the market board is in the other area. But
Yeah, I think Limsa is the most convenient market board because it's right next to the Aethersite Crystal. Yeah, go for it, Kami.
Father would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
I think that's the upside down cow burner.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
That's pretty awesome. He posted the picture of the succubus and the Lalafell's head.
You are
Yep,
most
we need to get
welcome
that.
to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
Don't really care about these elf twins.
To escort you.
Hope does not come in. The salve will serve, but prevent old one.
Okay, Serpent Officer. I think I actually want that one. Let's see. Maybe not, actually. No, let's go with this one. Alright, so let me know when you're done with the Waking Sands cutscene, and I'll port us both to Gridania to turn in the Twin Adder thing. Palom and Porum burner.
well, won't Pat have to go to Waking Sands too, or is he with you there?
I say once he's done with the Waking Sands cutscene, I'll go.
Okay, sorry, I misheard that.
Which you're in there right now, right?
Yeah, I'm almost done.
Yeah, I mean, take your time, watch the cutscene, enjoy it. Oh yeah? Sure. What am I doing in here?
Alright, ready to go. Well, hang on, I gotta leave this place.
Interesting stuff. Yeah, there's like a cool broken staff behind her head. Am I going to learn more about that in the story? I gotta step out of here too.
I didn't notice that staff. See it now on your stream at a delay.
Looks important. Remind me who the Louie Lou. What are those dudes? These are folks who like fought the Garleans in the Calamity. All right, important now. Ah, cool. I'll have to watch the intro again then. Alright, so we're going due west. I thought it was like a kind of people. I didn't know it was a character. Right on. Gotcha. Elf dude, opening cutscene, saves everybody, breaks his staff, granddad of the annoying twins. Alright, head southeast of 9 Ivies and determine the fate of the airship and its crew. It's way the hell far away, isn't it? East Shroud. Yeah. So, try to teleport us there. I'm not sure if you guys have this one yet. Well, I'm sure you do, Matt.
Probably. I don't remember if this is gonna take us out of party or not, but we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, it worked.
Cool. Let me go southeast from here. Whoa, that is a big gnat. Cool, Kami. I'm excited. That's cool. It's those phasing effects, so people who aren't on this quest wouldn't see this. Okay, it looks like it is a Buchi, I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, it is. Alright. Under attack. Alright, fine. Volatiles are the best in combat classes. Main tank in my Final Fantasy XI guild was a Taru Paladin, which is the equivalent of a Lalafell.
When you get the next set of armor from our level 25 Marauder thing, it's like this full plate looking thing, so I've been taking a net and it looks hilarious. The little
Awesome. Full plate. Oh, come on. Hit the guy. Now it lets me in.
I'll just stay around here killing stuff till you guys are done, once I've done this.
That's awesome, Kami. As someone mentioned, I think you were saying that if multiple people have wind-up Moogles, they'll dance with each other. Dude has pretty cool goggles, man. Kami, how do you pronounce Louis' name? I'm not good with French. It's like, ignore some number of letters in the word. Or replace them with a vowel sound.
It's probably something like Luswa.
Lussois. Lewis Lakes. Louis Swa. Thank you. Hey, alright. Hype. Double hype. Tiny Bronco and Wedge. Hey, Darkstar. I really like their writing style in this. It's like, let's just go full on nostalgia train. 11 had very little referencing the other Final Fantasies other than like enemies and ability names. Oh, I've got no idea, Kami. Can't even begin to guess. Is that unique to the Twin Adders? Because if it is, then Matt picked the correct one. This is the one that gets Biggs and Wedge. Probably get the mages first, huh? Ah, okay. Very good. Gotcha, sure. Yeah, so is there any kind of lampshade that they try to hang on the fact that there's a bunch of people doing these quests in the game world? Like, are there multiple Warriors of Lights? Or am I really the only one doing this story? No, the certain games handle that differently. In Guild Wars, you're the only one doing the quests, even though there's all the other people running around and you're doing the main plot. Gotcha, cool. Yeah, so that's the same as Guild Wars. I think that's the right way to do it. It feels more like a single-player game. I think WoW goes to the trouble of trying to make it seem, or at least they used to make it seem like there were a bunch of other people. Whoa! Sweet! I want that. I want to be that. Can I start as a Garland? Can I move to their kingdom? Cool, this is a pretty sweet theme. I might move my buff bar down, like you were saying, Matt. All the way at the top, it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah, I have it right above my health bar now.
Right.
And I moved my skills to the bottom of my health bar above that.
They do quite a bit of
I
skill
have
watching.
2 hot bars, I might need another later. It's really easy to make the print layouts and then like save them. So
That's cool.
you can mess around with it, and then when you find one you like, you can make a backup of it, which I need to do. I need to.
Yeah, when I was making my retainers, I just needed one real fast, so I just like loaded my main character, so my retainer looks just like me. Fix later.
It's like, hello, me slave. Let's sell some stuff.
Alright. Cool little mission. Oh man! Awesome. I love that those are their races too. They have cool outfits too.
Holy crap. We should do this fate.
Okay.
Or are you doing the one with the giant
It's an Ochu.
plant thing?
Yeah.
I might try to get it back over there to you guys then. I'm in the middle, I decided to do a guild move real quick.
Okay, I'm out now, we can do it. Nice. Lazy Lawrence. Sorry, let me try to pull some of these guys off you. You're probably worried about yourself. You can toss me a heal when you can. Yeah, thanks. Try to take out these ivies. Thanks.
I'm heading over there, I'll see if I can get there in time. If I can remember where you guys were.
Try to shoot you a party invite here in a sec. Let me try to take out some of these guys first. We're all the way in the southeast corner.
Don't worry about it, I'm just, you know.
There we go. Set.
I see you now.
Oh, so we're not going to win it in time anyway, because there's only 3 minutes left on it. We can probably just bail.
You never know.
You just have to kill the big guy? Oh, I guess
Yeah.
he doesn't have a lot of health. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Try it,
I
Spencer.
think
That's cool, though.
You still get XP based on how much stuff you did, but it's up to you.
If you try it. I saw some like mini Ochus earlier. He's supposed to be a raid boss. Like,
Oh.
yeah, a bunch of people are supposed to join on the map to fight him, I guess. But it's still cool to see. Alright, so we go back to Adder's Nest. I'll just port us back. This is my free destination, so. Is there a way to know that at a glance, Kami, whether what party size a Fate is intended for? 12 willing, huh? I just got a new belt. Oh, did you want me to sock it into your materia, Matt?
I'll worry about that later.
Okay.
I'd have to decide which armor, which stuff to put it on. Since we're going to be leveling up, I might get a new thing, and
Right.
maybe later. I mean, it's like you're saying, +1 strength isn't that much of a benefit, but when your arc gear only has like 3 on it, going
Right.
to 4 is kind of nice, but it's not something that I need to worry about right this minute.
Yeah, if it's something that sells for less than 1,000, then yeah, all day. But like, if it's one of those super expensive ones that Philip was talking about.
I sold my Savage Might 2 for 10k gil last night, so that was a nice little bump.
Gotcha. So if we go into a Fate and the music is super epic sounding rather than the normal Fate music, then we probably bounce.
Man, I'm 1,000 marks away from buying some new staff for my Lancer. It's like, ah.
Woods will be done. Okay, so is the thought let's go grind out some Fates in, was it Middle Laodicea? Or do we think we're actually going to get some points from just continuing the main story?
I don't know if you get points from main story. We can do a mission and see what happens. It's up to you guys. I think at this point, like the quest I have now is called We Come in Peace. Is the story quest I think that you're about to get. If not, then there's only one more story. I don't remember if the Chocobo counts as a story quest, is what I'm saying.
Gotcha. Do you have a preference, Apex?
Story versus grind out Chocobo?
Yeah.
I don't really have a. I mean, doing a Chocobo would make the story quest much more efficient.
I suppose that's true. Why don't we do that then?
Okay.
We can do that immediately now, right? We can start grinding.
Once you...
Company seals I can earn now, it says.
Yeah, I think you might want to talk to the, like, turn in this, if you have to go to Waking Sands or whatever.
Yeah, okay.
Because then I think you officially get the Chocobo quest, and I don't know if...
Sure.
If that'll mess with anything if you don't.
Well, the grinding is for 2,000 seals, right? We should be able to grind for the seals regardless. Since that's apparently the best place to do that is the Fates in Middle Laodicea.
Darkstar was saying something about Halatali will give us half the seals. I don't know if that is.
Yeah, what's up with that, Darkstar?
That's the level 20 dungeon I was doing the other night while you guys were doing other stuff.
Oh.
Unfortunately for me, I don't think I got any seals from it because that was before I joined the Grant Company. Or whatever.
Wait, so
we could do that.
We could grind story until that dungeon, but you're saying it's something you can do without story?
Yeah, it's like a side quest dungeon.
Yeah, you have to... I forget where you get it, but it's just like a little mission you pick up. And it wasn't stopping me, I just did it because I can do it. It's not like that chain of 3 where if you don't do them, you can't progress the story.
Okay, so let me find out where we go for Halatali. I think that seems correct, and then maybe do Fates for the rest of it. Get more dungeons are always good.
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
It's in Eastern Thanalan, so if we have to go to Ul'dah anyway, we may as well turn in this Waking Sands quest. So like Limsa to Vesper Bay, and then the teleport costs after you do that. Basically, if you were to teleport straight to Ul'dah from Limsa, it would cost like 400 gil, but if you take the ferry and then teleport, it costs like 150 gil. Now I have the unlock page. I'm not going off of that to find everything. Kami, I have it looked up over here though. It should be good. Turn this in real quick.
Did you guys know Erasmus Gridsd has the cheapest gold of all the golds? Told me this in a tell, so I figured I'd pass on.
Thank you. Oh, it looks like we just talked to the guy that's outside, I think. Yeah. So we don't have to like go into a town or something. Pigs in a wedge.
I need to just start going to all these different side areas because now, as you level up, more quests start showing up. So like I just teleported to Camp Drybone out of curiosity, and there's a bunch of level 24 quests I can grab. So it's like, ooh.
Yeah, when I'm running around on my 50 quests, like the map is covered in gold exclamation points. That I can't really do as a fisherman.
Right.
If you can get a crafter to 19 off hours, it's not too big of a deal. It's very cheap since you can do everything from the supplier there, the vendor, and then that lets you do the material socketing. Yeah.
The class I had grabbed was Alchemist, but then I saw that one can't do materia, so I'll just pick a different one.
Yeah, goldsmithing was the one I ended up using to 19, because even though the vendor technically doesn't sell stuff that carries you into like 16 plus, a lot of the 16 plus recipes require items that you already crafted from 1 to 15, so I found that goldsmith was pretty easy and cheap to do.
Now,
I will keep that in mind.
I have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs.
Oh, how to
Ramu?
They look like Gisselcreens.
What?
Frozen ones.
Though technically,
Offering us an invaluable...
Yeah, that's not okay.
while Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps...
Is this the first game where they've said his name in voice acting? I guess since the voice acting games, we've always had like... There's the Ixototl thing.
It would be unwise to assume that the threat
11 didn't have voice acting. 12 didn't have Rama.
Which leaves
I'm not going to accept that, by the way.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and...
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as... Words and actions can be misconstrued. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. I am grateful.
Another thing that we can do to get marks is we get a company hunt list too.
Indeed.
Cool. That we would all share.
To me.
Yeah. I think some of them are even in the whatever the name of this dungeon is, and I'm probably not going to pronounce right. There are a few of them I'm pretty sure I killed in that dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Burner, did you see the crafting at the beginning of the video today? Oh my god, the crafting in this game is awesome. If that's what you like to do, you can totally just take up the gathering and crafting classes. Yeah, it's super satisfying. Like every single craft you do, you're trying to optimize it. And there's just enough, there's a small amount of RNG, but just enough that it's exciting. It's not completely deterministic. But I can like guarantee that a good chunk of my, are you going to the Eastern Thanalan? Or where are you headed?
No, I'm just summoning my guy.
Oh, right. I think that's Camp Drybone.
So that's where I'm in that general area. But
Gotcha. Yeah, I wouldn't do crafting for profit. It's just fun. So a crafter, like, you would need to have all the crafts at 50, right? Because of all the synergies between them before it could even start to be profitable, I imagine. Right, why am I going to Chocobo Porter? Where is it relative to here? It's south? Oh, I see it. Yeah, it's due south of us.
Oh, that one by the sand gate? Is that where we're headed?
Yeah, yeah. I think we gotta loop around, right? Can't just go down there. Rad. In most games, the max level of crafting, like, the market's already reached equilibrium and it's impossible to make a profit on anything. You can make a convenience profit as a low-level crafter in this game. So a lot of people want to grind out their crafting real quick by just buying HQ items on the market board and turning them into leave quests. The whole idea is that if you turn in an HQ item in a leave quest, you get double experience. So you can just get a craft to like level 15 and make the level 5 leave quest turn in HQ and sell it on the market board for a decent amount of money. Like, obviously not enough to compete at level 50, but it's a, you're mostly paying for people's laziness, basically.
That sounds like something I would do. The lazy part, not the...
Oh, the objective. Oh, right. I guess we had to talk to somebody in Vesper Bay. Shit. Hold on one sec. Let me see what the correct way to get there is. I think we have to, or I'll port us to Horizon. We gotta go talk to this Nedrick guy first. My bad. You go for it, Kami.
Ooh, if you click wait, you can teleport later. I just clicked it instead by accident, so no. Because I'm standing in front of the dungeon already anyway.
You don't have to do it immediately?
I guess not. Like, it just goes to the bottom right of my screen, and then I can click the little reminder, and then it brings up the menu again. I don't know when I'd use that, but that's a cool feature, I guess. I guess if you need to finish something up real quick, and then...
It looks like the friend request icon?
Yeah,
on the bottom right?
the little
Cool.
kind of rounded rectangle linking kind of thing. Well, while you guys are doing that, I'll be right back. I'm standing right in front of the dungeon, though, so...
Alright, we'll be there soon. Hey Ninja Moneybags, morning. Slash, you don't really need to, like, just level the crafts that you enjoy. Since the dropped gear you get is just as good, often better than the crafted gear. Alright, so this dude in town, Nedrick, gives you a quest called Halatali. And that's the one we need. So he gives another one too, which I assume is another dungeon, maybe? So I'll just take that.
Oh, weird, I can't. The other two that he gives me are too high a level. They're 30s.
Oh, yeah, the Ormvale is a level 50 dungeon. Okay with dumping it then. Trying to keep my quest log clean. Can always go back and get it again later. Oh, you did find a way down out south without running all the way around. It's cool, be right there.
Yeah, there's a different kind of ramp. It looks like.
Yeah, it unlocked me. It let me unlock it because my fisher's at 50.
I see.
Yeah, basically, the way to think about it is if a game has a market. I'm so glad I've played MMOs. It gives you a really good intuition for like basic economics. If a game has an auction house or a market of any kind, crafting will always be a black hole. Like, it's perfect competition essentially. It's better than most markets in the real world. Very quickly, the price reaches equilibrium. Every now and then, you can abuse a demand spike or a supply spike. But if you're strictly just saying, hey, I'm going to buy these mats on the auction house and then using my crafting convert them into the end state item, like the only thing you might get money for is the time it took you to do that, but the auction house fees are going to make up the difference in the price you'd be selling on margin. Okay. Sorry about that, I'm here now.
I'm back as well. This dungeon was a little rough when I did it. The healer was like, hey, is your gear out leveled? Like, if you're taking more damage than I'm used to, since I was tank.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I remember the general gist of the different areas.
Hey, Susu-chan. Whoops. A lot of the quests give you a lot of shards too. I'm sure that doesn't last in endgame. So hang out, let them buff us.
So when we did this first area, I didn't know how to mark at that point, so the mage started marking for me, but he would mark, there's going to be some big dudes and some little dudes with him, and we killed the big dude first. So you want to probably aggro all of them with an overpower, but then if you just keep your focus on the big dude, the little dude should ignore us while we wail on the big guy.
So you're saying mark the big guy and hit all of them?
Well, I mean, with us in a group, we don't really need to mark,
Mm-hmm.
since we can just talk.
Yeah.
And then the healer's not probably going to be DPSing things. But if you just aggro all of them, but then focus on the Doctor, I guess, that's the one that I think you should kill first.
I was reading this handy tank positioning guide that's like, basically you grab the group of enemies and then you run through them so that your DPS can always fight from behind. Like this, basically. Run through them and then overpower.
Yeah, that's what I
Groups them
kind of
up.
figured out. But it's good to know that that's the...
Official thing to do.
Might get this gas bomb ad on the right.
Okay.
By we, I mean the healer just did.
Yeah, later in this dungeon, it's really important that we don't crab in more ads. There's some areas with a lot of them. And
Try
the
to keep
one
these
time I
guys.
did it, we made sure to, like, you know, pull only 2 or 3 at a time.
I don't know if the bomb blows up, but let's try to kill it first just in
Yeah.
case. Okay, so yes, focusing on bombs is correct if we do pull one. Yeah, no, I've been doing that on the single targets here.
See, like in this area, I think if you carefully kind of inch your way in and try to tomahawk, you can pull like one of the bombs before
By
the
himself.
doctor.
Yeah,
You can see which enemies are linked, so if you just kind of scout for a second,
you can wait to see. All right, so I can pull these guys
this
further
healer
back
needs
though.
to stop following you so close.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up. I think the bomb's gonna come. We'll see.
Oh god.
We'll see. But yeah, if you just run back, they'll follow you, and we can.
Okay, cool. Oh shit.
Sorry, that was probably my fault.
It's okay. I'm gonna back these guys up a little further in case a bomb gets close to us, so bear with me as I move them. Sorry.
That's fine. I think this dungeon's whole point is to teach you how to, you know.
Yeah, not
take
get
enemies
ads.
apart.
Right. It's cool.
At least this section of it.
If I've been using MAME, it's been on by mistake. Yeah, I got. Oh shit.
You should rotate name in. It's just.
Yeah, no, I've been using it to to keep the buff up. But so long as I have aggro, I'm not worrying about it too much.
Did you get the Bloodlust skill yet?
No, what's that?
It makes it so you do 50% more damage for 15 seconds, but then when that 15 seconds is up,
Unmask.
you can't use action skills for 5 seconds afterwards.
Oh, cool. Gotcha.
But it's a cool little, hey, I want a DPS for 15
Right.
seconds to finish something off. You can still use skills like that don't use your weapon though, so like you can kind of time it so that for those 5 seconds you use your defensive buffs or your stun skill.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty cool. You'll probably get that next level then.
I got both of them. Let's focus one of them.
We got this.
Try to watch my stun, see if I can use it in case they blow up.
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking the wrong thing. Kami corrected me on the skill name.
Stunning,
Oh, God.
stunning, trying to stun him. Oh, it didn't matter. Interesting. Okay, well, good to know. You cannot stun. Explode. Yes, Burner, that's probably the piece that you're missing when talking about like playing a crafter and that kind of a thing. You can play every single job with a single character. So, like my subscription is just for one character because there's no reason to make alts. Like there's all the jobs that I have unlocked right now. Oh, you can stun? I was just too late? Okay, that's good to know. I'll try to keep my skills open when a bomb's been up for a little while then.
It's still probably better just to get the hell out of there if
Yeah.
it's an option. I have a stun too though, so I could have thrown it up, but I just wasn't thinking.
They can just back out.
So just FYI, not that we're going to need it ever again, but at level 22, I will get Resurrect, so you guys don't
sweet.
have to go back.
Cool.
I figured since both of us, if someone had a Resurrect, that it was so close.
Yeah, he does not, definitely, so we couldn't
Yeah.
have done anything about it.
Is there an easy way to tell, like, so where's the cast bar? Can you guys even see it on your screens? Oh, I think I see it. It's above their name.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I'm watching him throw Cure on you. I'll try to throw one if you need it.
Okay. I'm trying to see for, like, because they're saying don't rely on the animation when stuff's blowing up.
Oh, I see.
And I'm like, well, where's the cast bar in the first place? But I think I see it now up above them. I'll need to move the UI around to make it a little more convenient.
Justice.
Hey, Leon. Morning. Yeah, that's the way to do it, burner. Okay, we got a mission here. Is there anything I need to know for this fight?
I think mechanics-wise, there's only one fight that was important. If there's anything important in this one, I certainly didn't do anything special. I'll put it that way.
Just tanks.
Yeah. And when we get to the fight, I'll give you guys the option if you want to see if you can figure it out, or if you want me to just tell you. I think it's pretty easy to figure out, but again, it's up to you.
Okay. Looks like ads will spawn in this one. DPS should kill them. They're coming from behind us. I see them now. Very slowly. Yeah, see the Demantis on the map? I don't know if I even need to bother with going and grabbing their aggro. You said did you touch them, Matt, when you did this?
I didn't touch them.
Okay. It looks like they go down fairly easily.
Yeah, I'm killing them in one hit.
Yeah, don't let them get to the center, I guess. Any of the red dots you see on the map, and I'll just hold fire main in the meantime. Gotta start keeping fracture up. I gotta watch both the fracture timer and
Hang on. Okay, cool.
I'm trying to keep an eye on those little guys. Although it looks like there's one coming from each corner now, so you might need to help for a second.
I'm gonna get the southwest corner then.
okay. There's more coming
Maybe
in
I'll
the
get
east.
both south.
I'm sure that sort of job's gonna get at least eventually a burner though. See this game being out for a long time, very high production value.
Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it.
I overpowered the one in front of me and finished it off.
Thank you.
There's one that I let get in. I don't know what happens.
They just blow up when they get to this bonfire.
Yeah, and do a bunch of damage.
Okay, it's not that bad then.
Is that confirmed? Because I could still see them making Dark Knight self-damaging and finding a different way to let them tank. Like, Final Fantasy XI had some interesting tanking classes that didn't tank conventionally. Like, the ninja was a tank because used this blink ability that would make them be missed by most attacks. So as long as they handle it, you know, differently, I think that could work. Cool.
So now we have to walk into these little ethereal flow or whatever.
Gotcha. I'll agree with that. Oh, very good. Then you get it.
Yeah, you're gonna get much better legs than this for
Sure.
that.
For tanking.
Let me equip those real quick because they're
Okay.
an upgrade for me.
Let me know when you're ready and I'll pull. Really? I thought Ninja Tanks was cool because it was a emergent feature of the game. Like the developers didn't intend that. Players just decided to make it, and then the developers went with it. That was kind of cool.
This area I found less difficult than the one with the big iron giant looking dudes.
Yeah.
I think we have to do stuff with these chain winches though, after we clear this stuff.
Any preference on which of these to hit first?
He was tagging the Python first. I don't know if there was any particular reason.
Oh shit. Okay, good. Hoping Marauder or Warrior eventually gets an oh shit button.
There's some good cross-class abilities, like the Pugilist's second wind. It's a little shit heal that I use.
Mm-hmm.
That it might be worth just getting, like, you only need to be like level 2 or 4 to get that.
Sure. So you hit this winch back here.
And then the Lancer has one that ups your parry rate for a while, that I also use on my Marauder.
Oh, get out of the way.
Oh, get out
Just
of dodge. Get out of dodge.
Lol.
Okay.
So I think some of these guys are the ones that should be on your hunting log. I don't know if you have
They
some
are,
or not.
yeah.
I've already done it, so...
Yeah, they have the little icon. So that's convenient. So I still need to catch up with Apex a little bit. I'm still about half a level behind. And is the company hunting log daily or just permanent?
There's, my limited understanding, there's a regular hunting log, kind of like your class hunting log, and then there's daily marks. Like, those are things that you'll see people saying, oh, this person's on this part of the map.
Right. Okay.
Which I haven't done anything with that yet, but I can show you where it's posted when we go back to the place.
At some point, what I'll probably do is set up a macro that like tomahawks and marks at the same time, and just replace my tomahawk skill with that. So I'm almost never going to tomahawk something unless if I want you to attack it first.
The only time I do it outside of the beginning of battle is if, you know, an ad
Get an ad.
gets either pulled in or one gets de-aggroed off me for some reason.
I guess I could have one of both.
Just because Tomahawk is better if one gets de-aggroed off you than Overpower, since Overpower is expensive.
Right. Does it seem correct that just about every DPS class has some kind of ability that benefits from being behind an enemy? Seems like that's built into, like, benefit parties.
At least the two melee ones I've played. Not counting Rogue because I don't remember it, but Pugilist and Lancer definitely build. Pugilist a bit more than Lancer, I think.
Yep. Gladiators go into 22 once we get to, like, 30 or so in the story. I'm just trying to unlock stuff in the meantime, though. Gotcha.
Here's a question Kami might know. It's like, I keep up heavy thrust on my Lancer, and then I just keep using the true thrust to orbital thrust combo until heavy thrust goes back off. Is there ever a time that I should use the impulse dive thing? It just doesn't seem useful compared to...
I thought Kami was saying the other day that impulse drive is, like, always better. Like, you should almost be using it on spam until... Yeah, I see him. I'm trying to grab him here.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll let him answer, but I thought he was saying that, like, people are annoyed that Lancer until, like, level 23 or something, you're almost always using impulse drive and everything. Zoom all the way out in dungeons, that'll help. I just learned how to zoom on the controller, it's not obvious.
Alright then, I'll just use heavy thrust and impulse drive then from now on.
Now I can actually see everything if an ad comes in. You've been having to do a lot of healing, Apex? Or is this healer kind of doing their job, pulling their weight?
Well, that's cool. Kami's saying that eventually my impulse drive eventually gets its own combo. I'll look forward to that.
Cool. it's really hard to get Fracture into the rotation if you're just trying to get Enmity build. I guess I got to get a better feel for when you guys are at risk of pulling Enmity from something that I already have hate on. I feel like I want to almost open with Fracture just to get the debuff ticking.
I mean, you can keep an eye on that little enemy thing on the side of your screen, and when you see it start to flash a little, like it's losing the red color.
Right. That makes sense.
And if you are afraid of losing, just overpower. I mean, it's expensive, but it pulls everything back onto you.
Right. Is there like a chest in here, maybe? Oh, looks like this is the boss fight, but we gotta hit one more. No, we already got all the winches, didn't we?
I think we have to go up this little hill over here.
Okay.
Or, no, we have to hit something else first. The door's not open.
Okay, so we gotta go through this boss fight that's down here. Oh, that's convenient. A little shortcut. Anything I should know for this fight?
This is the one. Let me double check. I think this is the one. So if you want, I can tell you, but there's a mechanic that you can also try to figure out.
Okay, I'll try to figure it out, but if we're in danger, just tell me.
Okay. My hint would be if you see me doing something, you should probably do it too.
Okay.
Get out of the water. I'm just gonna tell you.
Okay. Actually, I was gonna do that anyway.
Yeah, when he starts throwing away is when you need to start getting out of the water, because that's when he starts to get charged. I got too nervous. I didn't want to wipe.
No, you're good. Thank you. No, I was like, okay, that doesn't look like good water. What does the flashing mean for the lightning sprites?
I don't know. Looks like that little AoE attack it just did.
Gotcha. Alright, so we fight it in here, and then every 25% or so, it looks like it electrocutes the water, and we get out.
Yeah, pretty straightforward, but...
Sure.
I've never been in the water when it goes off, but I don't think I want to ever see.
Would I just, not just pull it onto the ramp in the first place?
I don't know if it'll come on the ramp, but I mean, it starts to walk back out, is the thing. So
that's when, oh, okay, you close to the ramp, I got you. Okay. Like now? Sure.
Yeah.
It looks like it gives you a second, I was still standing there before you told me. Oh, so it's casting that AoE, not the sprites. That's interesting.
Yeah, if we unlock any more dungeons, I won't have done them yet, so we can
cool.
all
Figure it out together, right?
And I'll try to not get ahead of you guys in story now that there's so much other stuff I can do and not be gated.
Yeah, at the first it was pretty badly gated, all the Chocobo mount and retainer. Now it's not so bad though.
But, I played for an hour last night, and all I did was I just did Duty Finder in my tank to level up a little bit.
That went pretty well, all told. Cool. I'm good on both of those. I'll just pass them. Please look forward to it. That's like the developer meme of this game in Super Smash Brothers. It was "Please understand." I'm gonna pull
Looks
this
like,
beak back to not
Pat
get the
hasn't
bomb.
teleported yet.
Okay, I'll wait.
He might be checking on his new loot.
Sure. Oh, that healer stands really close to the aggroing mobs. There he is. Okay. I'm gonna pull this thing back so the bomb doesn't come to us. I'm gonna bring it like around the corner here. LOS it. Have you had to do that yet? Line of sight enemies? Taking?
Not really. I mean, if I notice there's a pugilist in the group, I'll try to be mindful of not rotating around, but...
Well, what they'll do
I don't
is,
think that's the same...
like when you later get to the point where everything is very AoE heavy and you want everything to be grouped up, like you'll grab the enemy and then run around a corner so that they'll all be forced to group up right at the corner there.
Oh no, I haven't done anything that advanced yet.
Yeah. I don't think that that's going to be happening until much later in the dungeons.
I don't even know the magic casters well enough yet to know if they're going to have AoE or not, so
I still want to take this all the way down.
I don't know, like, if Pat has any AoE abilities.
So we don't get that bomb. The bomb's coming, so... Oh shit, we got it. Alright, hold on. Please, take care. Watching its cast bar now that I know. Way to go, Carbuncle. Cool. Yeah, I'm working on it now, Kami. I'm probably gonna move where it is on the map. Let me move this guy back a little bit. I don't think that bomb patrols all the way down here, but... Or maybe he does. Let's see if I can grab that trolling bomb and just get him taken care of. I like that you can see whether the enemies are going to link or not. That's a really nice feature. You had to just guess in other games. You can be a little bit more precise about it with the extra information in this one. Don't open the chest is what you're telling me, Kami? That's a trap.
But the loot!
Morning, Sanguine. I feel like they're trying to give you a hint here in this circle. That there's something up with that chest.
It's the circle of loot.
And it moves so slowly. Shit. Clearing mobs first. Or did the chest trigger from us walking in the circle? I thought it would only trigger from us touching it. How much time do you guys have? I'll have to ask that in party chat, I guess. Oh, that's not a bad deal.
Look at that, a whole
For a
potion,
potion.
that you got. That's
Alright.
like 80 hit points.
Oh, that's a pretty good deal. That's you're basically getting a half-price subscription. Anything for this one?
I don't remember doing anything special,
Okay.
but maybe it's the kind of thing that tank doesn't have to worry and DPS does.
Yeah, I wonder why, Kami. I wonder why people would skip that chest.
I'll remember better when I see it in a second. I think we want to keep this guy. You want to keep this guy in the ring.
Okay.
I think that's what the healer told me to do. Keep the guy in the ring.
Okay. Wait, that's you doing something, right? That fire thing on the ground is not bad.
It's not me.
Oh. It's invulnerable now. I gotta go kill the dudes around the ring. I think I just want to hold him. But it says invulnerable, which means I can't do anything to him. We want to keep these things from getting to him, I think. There's one more ad. Fire sprite over there. Okay, now that I got that that is enemy fire that you don't want to stand in. Gotcha.
Well, I timed that poorly.
So once he goes lava, it looks like you just don't even touch him. No real point to.
I was like, oh yeah, we have a limit break. I should use it. And then he went involved right when I clicked it.
Is it really worth killing the Demantis? I saw that Apex died.
When they reach him, he does that little AoE scorched earth thing, I think, or something.
Is that to everybody or just in like the area around his lava?
It's hitting everyone.
I see. Alright, stuff's coming back. The fire sprites, although he's not invincible this time, so try to kill the Demantis if you can. It looks like you're on it. Trying to help where possible. See if I can pull him away from them. He's moving now. Didn't go too badly. Could've been worse.
Yeah, I think we got most of them.
Cool. Alright, so I think the rule is hang out in the center, and the first two phases when he puts down the lava, get out of the lava, and then... Yeah, since some of his arms go red like that, is that when he starts summoning ads? Yes. Then you want to move him away from the ads that are coming in, where possible.
If you can pull him, he's pretty close to one of the spawn points.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him out of here. He was just hanging out, throwing AoE abilities. There's one coming at him from the right there. Oh, so it's like keep him in the center is to keep him as far from all of them as possible, I guess. Yep, this is Final Fantasy 14. This is a cool fight. Get the mechanic now.
Seems like stun doesn't work on him, but I throw my slow on it every once in a while, and that seems to be
helpful. I was able to stun the ads to keep them from moving towards him. No, don't forget to give your commendation to your buddy.
Which one of us will you commend?
Doors horror. I think you got it, Matt.
Yeah, I think I have a pair of fists that are as good as that, but I figured I'd roll greed anyway.
Oh, I mean the commendation
Oh,
from the other guy.
it should tell you when you get it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it'll say a little thing like when you're leaving the dungeon, you've received player commendation. You can also check your character thing in the reputation tab.
I have one, but I think I got it earlier.
Yeah, I'm sitting at 20 now, because I've been doing the duty finder a lot.
Yeah, so it's not so much keep him in the ring, but keep him in the very center of the ring so that the ads have to travel as far as possible.
That makes sense.
Gotcha, cool. So, now we have 864 seals, which is halfway, so we can do fates now. $864, so that's about half. We'll go do the fates real quick.
Summerford Farms, the teleport point.
I just used return, and then I was gonna take the ether site or etherite to middle Wanacia. I guess it doesn't matter.
Hey, sorry, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Nacia is an anagram of oceans. It looks like there's a fate right outside if you do that. Look like you guys have one as well. I'll just port over to you guys then. Don't forget to hit level sync. Cool Dark Star, I'll look it up here in a sec.
There's probably a more level appropriate area that we can go to, no? Or is this the optimal area for our level?
Well, I just went here because Flarewing was saying in that email that this is where he grinds them out, but someone in, Kami and, yeah, Kami's saying we should go to Western, so we can knock this one out and then sub over to Western real quick.
So I missed the rest of that fight. I was watching, but I was on the phone. What was the problem with all that?
Sure, right. So there's a the boss. You want to tank him in the very center of the ring, because ads spawn on all different sides every so often. And two things happen with the ads: that when he first summons ads, there's this pool of lava underneath him that makes him invincible and deals a shitload of damage to you. So first of all, I didn't know what the lava was and whether it was a good or a bad thing, so I made the classic raid mistake of standing in the fire. The healer was spending a lot of heals, keeping me from wiping. Anyway, after I moved out of the fire, the idea there is still keep him as close to the center as possible, but while he's got the lava under him, he's immortal, so there's no reason for the tank to stay focused on him. Meanwhile, those little fireballs spawn at all corners, and the DPS have to kill them before they reach him. Every time they reach him, he does a huge attack that hits everybody.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so keeping him in the center is keeping him equidistant from all the different edges, so there aren't any that can get to him faster. And then at the very final phase, he doesn't get the lava anymore. You can kind of move him around, so the tank can kind of move him away from the ads as they spawn.
Cool. Okay, well, don't feel bad. I made the standard healer mistake of making everybody else stay alive and then not making myself stay alive. So you're welcome, Matt.
Hey, man. I have to kill all those things. Yeah, we only got $40.
Yeah.
If we go to a more level appropriate area, I was getting close to 200.
Let's see, what's
And
the...
I think I was in one of the shrouds, but if chat knows a better place for our level, I just stumbled upon that area the other night. Like east or southern shroud, I think I was
There's
in.
a easy way to know what level stuff is. Well, I guess maybe if there's quests there. They're saying Eastern Thanalan, we can do that. Here, I'll just do that. I'll port you guys there. 1 sec.
Oh, I can't go there, wherever you just went.
Camp Drybone?
I will... I don't know.
Oh, we've been there a bajillion times. Have you
Oh,
never...
you know what? I had hit wait on this other teleport. It was probably like in a queue or something. I'll just go myself.
Yeah, when I saw Dylan teleporting, I killed the Q on the other one, then it gave me the new one. Maybe
My
I
bad.
should have said.
Right, because when I came to meet you, it gave you a pop-up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like there's one northwest.
There's also we can also buy. There should be a Lev company Lev guide that we can also buy things from him to do here in between fates.
Oh, okay, like back to Camp Drybone, you mean?
Yeah. There's not one in every town, but I think this is one of the ones that has a dude that'll sell, like lev specific or company specific levs or whatever.
A weapon. That's the plan. I guess part of it too is we want to join a fate like right when it starts, right? Because I think you get different credit depending on how much of it you've contributed to. Oh, they're over here.
I was gonna say I don't see anyone.
Look, they spawn at both entrances.
$10 marks, woo!
Oh, I got 59. Alright, there's another one over in the burning wall. That's level 42 though, so maybe not that one. Don't see any of the ones on this map right now. There's a 26 Desert Rose, which we might be able to push.
I feel like the one area in Gridania that had the Lev quest guy there had like level 20, 22, 23 fates. I don't know if that...
Sure, do you remember what area it was?
I might go port around and find out and then let you know.
Okay, that works.
Just because... It was really dense too, like you barely had to run to get from one to the next one. Was the
Right,
thing.
this one's a pretty wide open area. It might just be bad timing on when the quest is spawned.
Let me port around and see if I can find it, and then if I do, I'll let you know.
Okay. So, Apex, I think we should just decline all of his ports so that we don't have one pending, or just wait. Yeah.
I think I remember which one it is. It's just I want to check before I...
It says South Shroud Quarry Mill. There might be one. See how there's like an icon on the map that, yeah, 26 Blast Parade right down here southeast of us?
Yeah.
I think that's one that we have to initiate. Yeah, I talked to like a guy. Quarry Mill's the best in South Shroud. I don't know how much 5 levels matters. Some games that would be like a death sentence.
Yeah.
I'm in South Shroud now, and I think that might be a little too high for us. Let me go back to East Shroud and look. Like there's 4 fates on the map at the moment here, and the lowest one is level 24.
Yeah.
Everything else is like level 30.
If we can get it in like the 18 to 25, 26 area, that sounds great.
I got you.
Thank you. Let's see. Oh, I think he's saying, so like, am I following you, Kami, that because there are people doing the fates there, even though they're high level, we can go there and it'll be safe because people helping us kill stuff? Oh, we have to kill the boss. These trash actually don't matter, they're just letting us get to the boss safely. I was like, I wonder why the bar isn't filling.
I think the boss just killed all of our NPCs though.
Oh. Well. Yeah, if the boss killed all our NPCs and we're 5 levels lower than it.
We might can liberate some of these guys. I don't know if they'll help us.
Yeah, we could try that. The individual enemies aren't too bad.
Yeah.
Oh, he just talks. Doesn't actually. We can see if we can get to him though. If we wipe, it's okay. We can say we tried.
Yeah.
This is part 4 of a 4-stage fate. Get the free trial, but it was 20 bucks on Steam burner. Go on sale eventually. It went on Steam sale for like $5 back in winter. The timer says 56 minutes.
So that's indicative that it's a big boss fight, is that what you're saying?
I think so. Any luck over there, Matt?
I'm checking out the quarry mill now. There's a level 24 one that it's just I can't remember the name of the area I was in, but I was just like I was on my pugilist and I was just going from fate to fate. Like it was. I should have made a mental note. A better mental note, that is.
We can try the South Shroud one if there's truly people like running around doing fates there. Just kind of join in on that. Carbuncle? Oh, you've got the tanking Carbuncle.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh, Carbuncle.
Yeah, level 22 fate just spawned on me too. This might have been the place I was, or if not, it looks like it's pretty good.
Okay, we can come to you. What zone is it again?
South Shroud Quarry Mill has its own teleport point. If you don't have it yet, you can go to Hawthorne Hut in the East Shroud, and then you just go south of it.
I mean, we're gonna kill this guy, don't you think?
Oh, we can focus him down if you want.
Well,
Yeah, whenever you're
I
ready.
guess I'm at half MP, so maybe I can't keep this up as long as I think.
Oh, and ads spawn. The ads might be a problem.
Yeah.
He might also have different phases.
Yeah.
I'd like to beat him though, if we can. Or wipe to him. There's a standard fate grinding order, I guess. It goes Aleport, Corymel, Costa del Sol, Kurthus, Northern Thanalan. But that's for like level 50 characters, right? Kami, I think that's the problem. Is
Well,
are
no,
you saying
I
that's
think
based
I
on
saw
time
a
of
guide
day?
that I'm pretty sure sense to what he's saying. Like, there's certain just levels that in that level range you want to be doing fates in that area.
I see.
Fates or a love quest. I think there's one really easy love quest in Costa del Sol someone was talking about. I saw online that you can just like do really quick and get a ton of XP per hour if you just keep buying it. But yeah, there's a couple of people here in this level 22 fate with me, so I mean, if they stick in the area, we'll have some buddies.
Is shout map wide or is yell map wide? I'm guessing yell is a big area, shout's the whole area.
Yeah, I'm gonna run out of MP pretty soon.
Okay.
I mean, not quite yet. We can hang if people come out if you want.
Yeah. If you're out, just let me know and we'll run. I just shouted to see if people can make it to us. Have you noticed the coordinates?
Did you do that in the party chat, Dylan? Or
Oh,
the
I did.
regular?
I thought I set it to shout, and then it changed to default after I switched it. So you're in a situation like MP is an attrition thing, Apex, that you're fine with the regeneration rate, but on a long battle, eventually you just run out.
Well, yeah, basically, if I'm healing both of you and DPSing, I do start to lose it over this long of a battle. So now that I'm paying attention, I'm kind of holding steady with it, but I'm not DPSing as much.
Right. Are you able to move your carbuncle at all? I'm trying to like pull the boss all the way
Yeah.
back so that Keycurn doesn't aggro us. Cool. Actually having trouble getting aggro back from your carbuncle. Shit, I see him.
Ah, crap. I might can. He's on auto tank, so I can maybe turn that off. And...
After these two, I can just pull him back in that corner. Bards are pretty critical in Final Fantasy XI. Bards and Red Mages both had an ability that restored MP gradually to the whole team. Thanks. I have a kind of oh shit heal. It's not gonna save me, but it makes me like drain health whenever I attack. So if you're getting low and can't heal for a bit, let me know and I'll proc it.
Oh shit! Hang on. My tank's down.
Trying to get it back off you. He really likes you.
Yeah.
I'm using all my enmity abilities here. I think I got him off you.
That's too bad though. I can't bring my guy back out in
In
the
combat?
fight.
That's too
I
bad.
mean, I could, but it takes a quarter of my mana and much time.
Okay, I'm gonna get him all the way in the back corner, so hopefully the future Keycurns don't aggro if you want to get somewhere where you're not in the range of his AoE. I think that's okay there, it's just like a line forward. Ooh, if Machinist does some kind of group support, I might want to do that eventually. I like the idea of playing a Machinist, plays Edgar basically. I'm just gonna auto attack for a bit, I'm gonna try to watch the aggro.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to let my TP regenerate.
Do you have a potion on off cooldown?
I can grab one.
Because if you have a potion, I might can summon my guy back.
Yeah, I can use potions for a bit.
Alright, I'm casting now. Actually, it's not that long.
Okay.
It's just a lot of mana. Okay, he's back.
Okay.
Gotta spam those ethers.
Yeah, they're 3 minutes is the problem.
I wonder if casters get a similar ability to. I just got one on my Lancer that gives me back 400 TP. So I wonder if they have a similar.
He was mentioning in chat an important skill you eventually get is Swift Cast from Thaumaturge.
Yeah, I know, Kami. I'm gonna level up Thaumaturge one of these years.
We're just focusing on getting to 30 with the main class and doing the story. Arcanist is the one you need for 30 for Scholar, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you could get it to 30 and then like leave it behind as we level alts, and then the alts will level up to 15 way faster. It's cool. Thaumaturge is basically Black Mage, and Black Mage was the infinite MP class in Final Fantasy 11 as well. Man, we're almost at 50%. Want to come
That's
get
a
down
long
this?
thing you guys are doing.
Yeah. What'd you say, Apex? Sorry.
I think I've got a good group. We can do this indefinitely.
Cool.
Kind of sad that I'm not there with you guys. But
You could probably still make it if you want to come here.
No, it's not gonna go quick. You can come on.
Yeah, we're at 50% right now, and we've been fighting him for a while.
what area are you guys at?
Eastern Thanalan, Camp Drybone. We're northeast of Camp Drybone.
Might come there in a second. I've been
Look out, look
doing
out,
some
look
hunting.
out, look out. Look out, again. Again. Oh no! Shit, we were so close! I couldn't jump over and get out of it. Fun to try.
Yeah, dude, we could have. We would have done it if the ads wouldn't have come.
Yeah. And that bad corner was a big part of the problem.
Yeah.
Are you still alive? Are you just running?
Yeah, I Mike can res you. I probably can't get back there actually. Yeah, so the ability that I never use, I think Kami mentioned it in chat. Ether Flow gives me back 20% of my MP, and it's on a 60-second cooldown. So I kind of have infinite MP.
Mm-hmm.
I just never use it because I don't need to.
Right.
Anyway, that's what I realized.
I'm heading my way over there now.
The boss will probably
see,
heal to full if we leave him be, though.
I see Pat's still over there though.
It's cool with the second DPS, because Pat's having to spend a lot of his time keeping me healed. We might be able to take it out. We're invested now. There's no...
Got this.
Is it a sunk cost fallacy that we're committing here?
It says when I hover over it, 0% progress.
Right, because it's the boss is you kill it and the whole thing is done.
Okay.
Yeah, so we might have to kill some of the ads to get to it again, but I think we got it this time.
Matt, you're bringing a few guys.
Yeah, I noticed.
Is he healed back to full now, Apex?
I don't know, I'm too far away.
Oh, then almost certainly yes. Hey, Dr. Mambo, welcome. I'll be right there. And you said you have res now, right, Apex?
Yeah, I do.
Cool.
It's 8-second cast.
Gotcha.
So that's not ridiculous. I mean,
Yeah. I guess that's
It's
why
no-
you do Black Mage.
yeah.
These guys dying way faster now. Good. You guys tell me how you respec in this game? Like your attribute points? I don't think I can get these without pulling all of them. We'll see. Oh, that was only 2. It's not too bad. We can ignore the other 2 on the right. I just think we could have passed him. Hey!
More people.
I came to help.
Ah, hell. I aggro a couple back here.
Okay, coming. Looks like you're... What class is the Sport Highland guy? Can you tell at a glance? Doesn't look like there's like a class icon on people.
He's a paladin.
Oh, well then, cool, he can tank. I'll just take the ads. Yeah, it's much faster. Alright, shouting for help.
Heck yeah.
You can tell by their weapons if you look. I see. Alright, so Sport Highwind's a monk. Valander is a paladin because he's got the sword and shield.
Oh, okay.
Someone's pointing out.
I just right-clicked on something and hit examine.
Yeah. Yeah, that's tough for me to do on controller. I'd have to like D-pad target to them. There you go, we made up for the 50% we were missing.
I'm gonna say it's all me and not these 2 high-level guys.
It's all Matt. Just got a guy on you there, I think.
Yeah.
5% health.
Cool. 121. Not worth probably doing a bunch of small ones back to back, but alright, so teleport to South Shroud it sounded like. Quarry Mill?
Yeah.
It goes.
Once we get to a safe spot.
Oh, I can't teleport there. I'll catch up.
If you have Hawthorne Hut, that's probably the closest place you can teleport to. That's East Shroud, I think. And then you just go down.
Okay.
Matt, while we wait, you want me to do some materia for you? Do you have any on you want to slot?
I think most of my materia I put in my retainer just to make room, so...
Sure. Actually, I'm not sure how that would work, because I have like an action I can use to do materia. I guess you'd have to like trade the item to me.
Yeah, we can also figure that out some other time off stream.
Sure, that works.
Just keep an eye on the percent of this. Want to make sure we get in on it.
Yeah.
So you're in South Shroud?
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
saw your name pop up. We're about to go do the level 28 one, the Negotiators. You see that on your map?
Yeah.
It's
I'm
due
close.
south of you. We can go ahead and try to get some credit on it.
Yeah, these Goblin Thugs are my hunting log too, so I want to make sure I
Cool.
kill them while they're here.
Yeah, no, I know Kami. Okay, so I guess that you can request meld from me is how it works. Future reference. You just right click on me and do request meld. Whoa. Oh, I got bomb tossed. That's what happened. I'm dead.
Oh, I
Shove for those
hang on.
goblins. Sure.
Unless you. Well, let me see. Where are you?
Do not hit
Oh,
the
God,
death mouse, it says. Just don't damage it, don't use AoE on it.
Thanks,
Cool.
Matt.
Using a Chocobo.
Oh God! Hey Matt, get this guy off me! Ah!
Thank you.
All right, cool.
Shit.
Oh Jesus!
Let's deal with death mice.
Oh Jesus!
And try to unaggro these death mice and I'll be right back. Okay.
Sorry, Matt, I can't hear you.
So I'm just using my runaway and let them de-aggro for a minute. There are some level 22 and 24 fates around this area too. We don't always have to do 28 ones, it's just that one's
Sure.
spawned.
There's one northwest of us we can head to. The death mice normally don't
hunted
aggro,
one.
but if you tap them, they hit you for a lot because they're high level, it looks like, if we do that fate again. Yeah, it's the full game burner. You'll get the entire game, it just will only let you play for 14 days, and then you can't get past a certain encounter until you buy the
Yeah,
game.
You can only get something to level 20.
Okay, I was gonna run past him. Ignore him.
Are you guys going for the Breaching the Hive one? There's a level 23 one called the Hunted that I'm heading towards that probably is more level appropriate.
Wait, which one is this one?
If you look at the map, there's one called the Hunted.
Oh yeah, this is 32, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, we can head back down to you then. What's the progress on? Are you already at it?
It's at 0%, but it's a boss thing, I think.
Oh, I see. Do you see anybody over there?
Looks like there's a healer. The boss mob is no one's attacking it yet, so I'm not going to attack it either. I'll just work on these mobs. I can't stop the other two dudes, but
Sure.
there's still 6 minutes.
I'm down.
Yeah. Me too. That's cool. We can come back here in a sec. I'll port us both from Limsa and we'll go the right way this time.
You might want to just set your home point to be... Is there an Aetheryte in this town? Temporarily, that's what I do.
That makes sense.
Although I didn't do it just yet, I'll do it now that I'm speaking, saying that you should do it.
Now, does it give you the option since you just ran to the Fate last time?
Nope.
Okay.
I'll run that.
We'll wait at the Ether site. I'm not gonna go to Matt's Fate just yet.
We just started fighting the boss, so I mean, you probably can make it in time, but...
No, he's gotta
Go ahead,
go.
it's fine. I'll just catch up.
Make sure you stop in Quarry Mill though and grab the Ether site in case we die.
I'm just sitting here auto-attacking the boss to not kill it too much.
Alright, so
Another one just spawned a level 21 one, so if you can't make it to this level 23 one, we can hit that one next.
oh, the one to the northwest. Yeah, I see it here. Man, Gagadam.com sell girlfriend just sent me a friend request.
He wants to be my friend too.
Holy shit, I'm gonna die just from running around. There we go, I'm okay. Once you grab that Ether site, be careful about coming back over to the west here. There's a lot of high level dudes. Brought me down to like 1 health.
If you'd rather try to find like a level 15 to 20 zone to grind these out at, or just do some love quests, we can do that.
Oh, I'm okay with the zone. I fucked up. I went to the wrong Fate last time. I didn't look at the level. I just thought they were all like around our level. Also, the west side of the zone is closer to our level range anyway.
Yeah, this is the area I was hanging out in. Now that I'm on this west side, I recognize it better. %. Hurry up. Let's just head for that level 21 one now, I guess.
Sure.
So it's already 37%.
They spawn fairly quickly.
Yeah, they're pretty frequent. And I mean, there should be some hunting you can do here too.
Okay.
It seems that once you get your 3rd tier hunting log, that it's not in 1 or 2 areas anymore. It's fairly spread out.
Yeah.
Where the mobs are.
I still have a few to do for Marauder, it looks like. Will be good to get credit for this one. We are a Marauder, a Lancer, and an Arcanist, which translates to a Warrior, a Dragoon, and a Scholar, I think. Scholar's like half Summoner, half Healer, kinda. I guess you're also, so you're not just a Scholar, you're also a Summoner, right? Because you could just get a different job to 15 and automatically have Summoner as well.
Seems that way, yeah.
Right, so this big group of people is just running between fates, it looks like.
I think so, yeah.
They're probably heading to the 32 one, which we may be able to tolerate if we've got
We
all these
follow
other
them,
people.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad we did that dungeon. That was a good number of seals.
Where do you see your seal count?
Go to character, and then go to currency.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, how you guys doing on
I'm about 100 more than Apex, I think. I'm at 1398.
Yeah.
So you're pretty close though. I want to make this my home thing real quick before I try to do a level 30.
I'll leave mine. I'll just port back if I die. Be my pay and Gil.
Yeah, I'll pay in Gil to get back to other places. I'd rather, wherever my combat is going on at the moment, I'd rather not have to.
Makes sense. I'm gonna try to just fight these guys.
Oh, I need to kill these red belly lookouts for my
Oh,
hunting thing.
let's go for it. These guys killed us last time, but we weren't quite ready for it.
Let's go and make sure to do the fate. Those lookouts just spawn over here, so now I know where they are.
Yeah. See if anyone's fighting them, though. Yeah, maybe. No, someone died here.
Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not, yeah. Can hang out in the general area, see if someone shows up. Like, that person showed up, but they're not...
14.
That guy is
And
wearing
basically naked.
rare armor.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
head
see if
back.
I can kill these lookouts then.
Okay.
Although it's... I might just come back here when I'm better level.
I'm
I
gonna
know
head...
they are, though.
They're making the point that, so like, your gear is damaged every time you earn experience for something, and you earn experience every time you kill something, so fates drain your durability pretty quickly. It's probably a good idea for us to stop back in this town and repair real quick. Yeah. There's 2 other level 30-ish fates. It's a very big map, apparently. Need to zoom in to find the repair guy. Yes. Okay.
If nothing spawns, we could always go back up to Hawthorne Hut, do a company lever 2, and then come back down and see.
If we do the duty roulette, do we all get the same dungeon if we're in a party?
We should.
So we could do that too.
Let's do that.
Cool.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before we get into a 20-minute dungeon.
Okay. We go grab something to drink then. Oh, it says duty roulette 1 player, but we could just queue for any dungeon and just do it. I think they give seals no matter what. Maybe. Maybe not. So there is a guild hest we could do. Looks like that doesn't give. Is there any option for us to do like a dungeon and get seals to chat, or does it have to be like a new dungeon that we've just stumbled upon? Oh, hey, Pax, I think I missed when I was on the phone earlier. I'm good to go for another hour and a half or so. Does that work for you? Do you have anything else coming up?
I probably can't stay quite that long. I'm not sure how long.
Okay, I guess just let me know.
Feel free to get ahead of me though. I'll catch up eventually.
That's cool. I'll find other stuff to do. I didn't block out an end time for this today. I guess we could do Levs here. See if someone offers Lev quests in our range anywhere nearby.
Oh, there's a new one east and west of here.
Oh, let's go.
A little bit of a hike.
Conspiracy theory?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Maybe that starts some chain or something.
Hmm.
I wonder if this is like the Queensdale chain champion spawn. People get
Right.
pissed off if you know.
Do it out of order.
Yeah.
I have to say I've enjoyed pretty much all the content in this game, including the fetch quest, but the fate grinding not so much. Looks like we'll be done with it for a while though once we get the chocobos.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got plenty of time for this one.
Ooh, this also has her ability to look at.
Gotcha. So what Kami was mentioning with that train of different zones is basically the Queensdale farm train.
Oh, cool.
Right on. Yeah, that was like, how dare you newbie playing the game go and like enjoy what's around you.
Yeah.
How could you? Yeah, I feel like dynamic events kind of backfired in that respect. I like that the basic idea of, hey, everyone on the map get together and help each other achieve this goal is cool. You tend to not be playing with a bunch of other players when you're doing the typical WoW quests. Other ones around here somewhere? When you say fate leveling, do people use fates to like level their combat classes? Because that would make sense, it's unlimited content unlike the quests.
And you also get, I mean, more XP for Fate than you do your typical, like, these Fates are giving us like 6k XP, and level 24, 25 quests are giving me 4,000, so... Not counting anything you killed during them.
Right. DPS tend to do this because their queue times suck. Gotcha. I will stick to tank and healing classes. Maybe it gets better when I know the zones a little bit better and... Hey Pax, what's your experience amount right now?
I'm at 62,000.
Okay. So that'll be my goal. If you have to log early, then I need to catch up. I'm at 6,000 right now, so that should take a little bit.
Okay.
And then maybe next week Wednesday again?
Yeah, I should be good to go Wednesday.
Okay.
Another fate component of this one that is not done yet. It's
Cool.
15%.
Do you still get, like, could we go to that fate and leave this one to be finished by this poor guy?
I guess you could. I just don't know
How
like,
credit
how
works?
it works out credit-wise. If it's better sticking one or.
I think he's doing what I was just saying.
Yeah. Nice. Maybe he's grabbing these guys.
Oh, he's grabbing guys? Okay. That was the thing in Guild Wars, is that you'd go, like, do enough to get credit and then just start going to the next one. You'll get full credit still as long as you've killed 6 mobs. Well,
6 mobs.
we could run up there and help finish it and come back to this one whether it's done or not. I think that's the correct thing to do, since that one is actively making progress and this one is just us. Shitty though that is.
Nah, man, it's all about that XP.
Cut them out, leave them behind. Gotta get them seals though. Full credit even from like across the map, I take it too. Well, maybe it'll be a kindness on the people who are doing this fate that eventually want to go to the southwest one. They're probably having the same worry that... Yeah, I don't know how to solve for that, because I feel like that's a side effect of a good mechanic idea. The good mechanic idea is, hey, you participate in a fate, you're like running through the zone, you kill a couple enemies, you shouldn't be penalized because you didn't wait around for 10 minutes. But then it encourages people to just like go to a fate, kill 6 enemies, and bail.
Well, I mean, that's why they make the fates that are based on bosses, right?
Yeah. Or the boss has to die, right?
Since that one last one finished.
Yeah. I don't know if I can't think of a good solution for that long term, because it's a side effect of a good mechanic. You don't want to get rid of the good mechanic, which says, oh, you only get credit if you like get there right at the beginning and stay the whole time.
I mean, you can throw in an XP bonus if you're there for a certain percentage of the thing or something, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Like if you're the one that finishes it, maybe? Or you're there when it's finished.
29 off to the east. Is
Yeah,
that
let's
a
do it.
gather thing, though? What's that little icon being different mean, you think?
Oh, I don't know. Is that the first one we did with the bomb guys? No, I don't think so. It's a different area. Yeah, it's the legendary weapons in Guild Wars 2 were kind of the same thing. They weren't really there with the expectation that most players would do it. Like, their purpose was to give players who liked grindy content a chance to grind for something. Out. That's the attack that one-shot me before, the Goblin Bomb. This is like Final Fantasy XI, some of the goblins will have that ability. So whenever you see that circle on the ground, it's potentially a one-shot.
I obtained a stolen crate.
I try to go over. There's a bunch of robbers here. Oh, there's a merchant here we can talk to as well.
I think he'll start another one, maybe?
Oh, you turn in the crates to him. So this is like
gotcha.
the dynamic events, right? Pick up the crates, give him them, and that's what fills the bar. So really killing the enemies is not what we're doing in this one. Look out, bomb.
Well, you gotta kill the enemies to get the crates, I think. Or to get
see.
them away from the crates.
Sure. I also have 2 legendaries in Guild Wars 2. I haven't played it in a while now. Oh shit. Get out of the way, get out of the way. There we go.
God damn it.
What happened? I was hit by a bomb.
I had 20 guys on me because I keep healing people.
Are you serious, Kami? That's obscene. Guild Wars 2 legendaries were pretty grindy.
Waiting for you guys.
Yeah, I'm coming. Here, Eb, let me make you my focus target, and I can. Hold on. There we go. And I'll try to stay on top of you.
It's cool, I'll just use my tank pet. I didn't have the right one out.
There's a bunch of bombs there, Dylan.
Yeah, I saw him right there. Ah!
Trying to just grab these stolen crates whenever I don't have something directly attacking me.
Right.
That did not work that time.
Hey, Priestess. Welcome. We are trying to unlock Chocobos. Okay, turn in whatever crates you have to get credit. Oh, Eb, I'm coming. Look out, bomb. So many enemies, oh my god. Why do they all grab you like that? Is it because you're healing?
Yeah, it's hard to tell, like... They're all ranged. If I go heal someone that's aggroed like 4 guys, and they're all on me. Sorry, Dylan. That was my fault.
No, it's okay. No worries. I'm just gonna wait on the thing to finish here.
I can revive you. Actually, I can't.
Then it
right
gets
this
tough,
second,
like
but I will.
I aggroed a
Can you get
couple
this
of
guy
them.
off me, Matt?
Trying, it's just the problem is, when there's 2 or 3 of them, they'll have their AoEs, and then they start casting on each other, I can't get in melee range.
Do the water sprites aggro on magic use? Is that like Final Fantasy XI? Also, it's not a big deal. Like, die. They're just linked in general. Okay.
Level 23 one spawned again, as did the level 21 one. The level 21 one has progress though, so I don't know if you want to try
Do
to
that
get
one
to it or just
first.
go to the 23.
We can see. I mean, I'll keep an eye on the progress on our run over there. What's your seal count at, Apex?
1600.
Okay. So in theory, those two and then maybe one or two more should be enough. And then we can call it.
Like I said, we could also do the leads if you want in the other area. The fake grinding.
That's the stuff that
It's
we
a
can
little-
just trigger, right?
Yeah, you just trigger it. So if you want to not have to worry about running to a place in time.
We could try that. I've got plenty of allowances. Where do we go to trigger those?
Well, there's we go back to the E-Shroud. We should at least do the hunted one. That one has 0 progress. The other one has 72% now.
Yeah, sure. No, that makes sense. I mean, after these two, so we're not running around for more fates.
But then I can teleport us back to Hawthorne Hut or whatever. It's just the area right above us. There's There's one in each area. I'm probably wrong, but there's one like little zone in each area that the
Has a
company
love
dude is at.
Okay.
Like it's not in every. And you can do it for like I was doing a Can't Drive mode, and that technically is the Olda company's dude, but you can still buy company loves from him. It doesn't matter.
Sure.
So yeah, we want to kill that stag off in the
Just the
Sirocco
boss.
guy or whatever. Yeah, we might have to kill these lizards if they aggro, but otherwise.
We don't have an aggro icon next to him. Maybe just be careful not to use AoE. Trying to grab him back off you, hold on. Oh, this guy is pulling it, that's why.
Yeah, it's cool.
Deer really wants to kill this archer.
I know, right? I'm doing just non-stop enmity and can't pull it back off of him. Must be doing a lot of damage. There we go. Oh, look out. Breathe. I think it's on the archer. To chat, is there anything else that's comparable to the unlocking of a Chocobo that requires fate grinding or this kind of grinding in general? And like between now and level 50? I'm sure there's other optional stuff, but... Alright, so you said Eastern is for the Lev quests?
Yeah, I put up a teleport. I don't know if you can accept it. If not, it's Hawthorne Hut.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Yeah, I got it.
Thanks.
Thank you. This is the last thing that requires this. That's like a big unlock for the story. Okay. We can try to hit that level 21 right above us and then come back for the Lev quest. It's right there and it's in progress.
It's up to you. But here, this guy right here is the. So there's two different Lev dudes, and this one that says Serpent Sergeant is the one for Grand Company Levs.
Gotcha. So we do Order of the Twin Adder Levs.
Yeah.
Then we should both get the same ones, I think. It's.
There's two level 21s and two level 25 ones, and for me at least, I figure the level 21s.
I see Constructive Exorcism and Mortal Munchies. You guys have the same ones?
I had more
I
than
went
one
to do
cheese
the
and burn it
fate.
down.
Okay, we'll be right there into the Fate.
There's time if you guys want to come.
Yeah, let's just knock out the Fate and come back for it.
Go west, and there's this log you have to go through to get to this area.
Gotcha, thank you. Darkstar, you can't be in a party for the Levs? Is it like... Is that... What if we all get the same Lev? Like, what stops us from all getting credit for it then? Alright.
Did you get? I'm at 1900. Sorry, yeah. Are you past 2000?
I'm at 1973.
Ah.
I think you got gold for that one and I got silver, so it kind of equalized this.
We might can run grab. There's two 0% southeast.
Yeah, perfect.
We can't do
We can
that.
just grab those.
And it's lower levels, so less stress on this map.
Yeah,
No,
maybe we should have just done this map, but
No, I mean, there's no way to know.
we learn.
I'll ask Flarewing in our email chain what his opinion is on, like, why did he recommend middle on Osea if it's such a low level, right? Maybe it's just that he can run around and destroy everything really fast and the fates respawn quickly and it ultimately ends up being faster. Hey,
Or maybe
Barako
when you
Kappa.
first start leveling up a new class, that was what he was saying. I don't know. I don't remember that email.
So Matt, does your Chocobo fight for you like these guys' do?
I don't think so. Mine tends to, when I'm dismounted, it just runs away. I don't know what the.
Must
what
be
the
something
deal
you
with that
unlock
is.
later, yeah. Anyone else having an audio issue? Looks like it's fine on my end. I did turn down the game sound significantly as they were very, very loud. And I'd rather listen to the rad soundtrack than whack, 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 whack over and over. Alright, that puts me to 2000. Are you at that as well, Apex?
Do you want to
Yeah.
describe this other one? Oh, the other one is the boss one. I mean, there's a couple people here. We might actually be able to do it.
Yeah, this is the one that gives a pet, I guess.
Let's do it. Let's try it. What's the worst that happens? We wipe. We embarrass ourselves.
And then, no more fates for a while.
Yes.
Thanks for checking. You unlock a little thing past level 30 that lets your Chocobo fight for you.
Oh, cool.
Might do another one of those S rank hunts that, like the one that Flarewing brought us on.
Try and kill these little funguses off you, Dylan.
Yeah. Trying to move away whenever they do their little AoE. There we go. So I can figure out what this Kenpachi guy is. He is not a tank, that's for sure. So let me see if I can pull it off of him. No, he's doing alright by just like healing himself. Actually, we did an S rank with Flarewing the other day. I switched to my Fisher level 50 and wasn't getting one shot by him, but I know that you guys got credit for it, right? Even though you were lower level?
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of cool.
I didn't, but that's because I saw it and then I just went off screen because I was like, okay, that looks cool, but I don't want to die.
Oh, right,
And I
right.
guess that was the wrong decision to make.
Only spawn every 3 days. Wow, that must have been why he was like, you gotta go check this out.
As was everyone else on the server, it looked like. I turned down in my user interface, you can turn off or limit other people's like pop-ups, and I definitely went and put it on limited for party and other.
That'd be good. There's already too much stuff on the screen to be able to interpret any of that anyway. Am I manageable right now with your MP total, Apex?
Yeah, you're fine, and this summoner
Okay.
is helping me heal too.
Okay. I'll give up aggro if you need me to.
It's got 3/4 health. That's another thing in the user interface I turned on. You can turn on enemy health percentages just to get a better understanding
Of where you are. That's
Oh, God,
helpful
God,
for...
God.
Oh, so good thing you pointed that out, because that's when he spawns a bunch of Funguars, it looks like. I might die here just because of all the enemies. We'll see. Oh, they're all on you. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I can't stop this. I can't stop this.
Fine.
Yeah, so at 75%, he spawns a whole bunch of Funguars. Good to know. There's still one on you, it looks like. Oh, and he spawns this
I'm trying
Ivy
to
now.
kill some of them, but they're stacking on each other and they all have their little AoE things. It's just making it
Yeah,
hard for
I gotta
me to get
move every
close
time
enough.
they do that.
Oh god, I gotcha!
Ah. Alright, so watch Ochu's percentage when he gets to 50%. Let's get ready for that.
I will make a point of it when he's getting closer.
Yeah, I've got his percentage displayed on mine too. So. Good save. Work team. I'm gonna have to transition to auto attacking for a little bit here. I'm running out of TP.
Oh god, I got silenced. It's the
Oh,
worst
that's
thing ever.
great. There are echo drops in this game? Echo herbs?
I believe so.
I need to get like a high potion or something. A regular potion's not quite cutting it.
I put high potion on my shared bar. I'd be surprised if you don't have some yet. You just probably didn't notice in your inventory or didn't.
Oh, you might be right. Let me take a look. I do.
They're
Let me
green
map
for
that.
reference.
Yeah, that helps. Okay.
Man,
done.
there's a Weevil that's attacking me. Can you get him off? me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Didn't even see
Coming.
that.
Thanks. It's not a big deal, he's just annoying.
Yeah.
Only got 9 minutes to kill him. Ah!
Think we'll be okay?
Probably.
I'm gonna see if I can shout for people to come help.
Yeah, we got a couple of people here, but some more would definitely help.
So you can do this thing where if you're in the map, I'm not sure what the key is on on keyboard, but you do like map link, and it automatically puts this flag in your chat that says the location where you are, with the coordinates and the map that you're on. get back on Kimpanchi. I was auto-attacking to get my TP back.
Man, I tried to do this thing solo once. I attacked it once, it slapped me for 80 damage, and I was like, nope, and ran away.
Nice.
Guess I made the right decision.
Okay, it's coming up on 50%, it's at 56, so it's probably going to spawn another host of dudes. And unfortunately, I try to use my aggro thing, like the list on the left side of the screen that tells you which enemies are on your party, and it doesn't, like if it's just attacking you, Hapax, then I don't see it at all.
Really?
I have to have like 1 point of aggro on the list for me to even see it, so that is not the correct way, I guess, for me to track what things I need to pull off my party or not. Okay, he's at 51, yeah, so get ready.
Got some help incoming. It's like...
Yeah, I shouted.
Here they come!
3 marks at 210. Yep, so that was a correct assertion. I know my percentage health phase changes. Ah! Four of them.
Let me know if you need help with the little bungars. I'm gonna keep hitting big guy just to...
Okay. I think we're alright. We got a few more people to show up.
But I want to make sure we get this man. If it gives me a pet, I need to do it.
Yeah, no, it would be fun to go around and do the little, like, boss fights. World bosses are fine. I just don't like the, like... Because even, like, that Sirocco guy we fought a while ago was cool, but the ones like, oh yeah, just kill dudes until the meter arbitrarily fills up.
Yeah, I hear you.
These ones are cool, though. Like, I like that this is basically like a dungeon fight that's in the open world. You know, world bosses are always fun. I like with the whole level sync thing too that they're not
Almost
made
25%.
trivial. Yeah, good call. Yeah, we're gonna be fine on time. I'm saving up my TP for the incoming group. There they are. Holy crap, that's a lot of them.
Oh shit.
Fruiting fungus.
Seems like a lot of them are just standing there though. If we don't aggro them.
I think that they come in waves, maybe? It looks like they were always coming in last time. I went over and grabbed a couple prematurely just to
Yeah, last
reduce
time I
the full
grabbed a
count.
couple. This time I'm gonna. If you
Just
need
leave
help,
them alone.
let me know. But otherwise, I'm just gonna leave them alone because they seem
Yeah.
happy to let their big friend here die.
Mhm.
This dude has a wind-up Onion Knight pet.
That's pretty sweet. Be cool if they added some kind of Onion Knight thing at some point that rewards you based on how many jobs you've maxed out. It would have to be, well, I guess I don't know how they do it that it wouldn't be unfair. Like, you don't want to just reward people who have sit and played the game for thousands of hours and maxed out everything, but finding a way to do it that would be cool and not cheap would be nice. I think we're gonna get it. Alright.
Heck yeah.
Nice. Lazy Town. It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake.
Whoa! Got a baby bun pet.
Unlock it. So you use it and then you permanently get it added to your minion list. Alright, so now we gotta go back to New Gridania to turn in and get our Chocobo, or get the quest, I think. And I think you're out, Apex, is that right?
Yeah, I gotta roll just a little bit.
Okay. Oh, that's cool, Kami. That includes all the gathering and crafting jobs, right? Or is it just combat? My little Chocobo. Go ahead and accept his other one too. It's a cutscene. It's okay. All jobs, wow. Papalimo. Papalimo's the guy who's supposed to be like Barristan.
I want to know what's going on with this girl's pants. They're like boy shorts that she's cut slits on the side.
Like, why would she do that? That's the kind of outfit that would infuriate my wife. Let me save a screenshot for her. Although I've noticed the outfits in this game in general are fairly reasonable. Like, I've got a bunch of like frumpy crafting outfits that, and my current like armor completely covers my body. She still gives me shit for wearing underwear over my pants.
Yeah.
Oh, Papa Sean is Barristan. Okay, so now we talk to the quartermaster. I think
we got calls to talk to this guy Singer.
Oh, okay. Oh, let's do that.
Cingur.
Which is in... somewhere? It says it's right here. Oh, do you already see him and I'm just an idiot?
No, I don't see him. It's like Serpent Quartermaster. Maybe it's this guy on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
So it's not weapons. It must be material. Oh, Serpent Chocobo
Material,
issuance.
yeah.
Yeah. Got it. Present it to him. No. Hey, Shady Endless. Cool. Yeah, no, I definitely will. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. The only thing I don't like so far is fake grinding, but other than that, everything's pretty sweet.
Looks like the armor has like little set bonuses. I just bought a ring and I was looking at some of the other stuff. Like,
Oh, that's
you have
cool.
2 pieces equipped, you get like little bonuses that I'm gonna wait because I'm almost level 25, so I'll
Yeah.
probably get some more armor then soon. But then I can fill in armor slots.
I've
Some
actually
of these
found
marks
some
that I
stuff
grinded
too
up.
that I can, you know that armory that, like, or the armoire you get in your, it's like, oh, that must be where I store stuff. Oh wait, no, it's not. So like the helmet you get for getting the collector's edition that increases your experience for low level jobs, that can fit in there, and like the weapon you get at level 50 from your class quest fits in there. So basically stuff that you would find in like Halloween events or Christmas events that would end up clogging your inventory can fit in the armoire permanently, and you don't have to worry about running out of space from it.
I always forget about that. I've literally never gone to the little room that you get outside of the first time.
Matt, where's this guy that we get Chocobos from? Where's the
Yeah.
Stable Master?
I think he's over here.
By the Chocobo Keep, it looks like. I think I
That
see it
might
on the
make
map
sense.
now. It looks like the tracker's a little buggy.
This-
Mine
this
has an
guy?
exclamation point.
It's somewhere in this area. I can't remember exactly where.
Yeah, it's by the Choco Keep, just southeast of us. You can see it now.
There he is.
You get to name him. I named mine Chocobro because I was lazy.
Lol.
Yeah, that's what other people were saying, Shitty Endless. That's good. Dungeons are really fun. I've been really enjoying that. The story is pretty cool about the primals. Look how happy she is. Oh, there's only one correct Chocobo name, but I'm sure it's everybody's Chocobo name.
Yeah.
I don't know what else I'd name it. I'm not gonna name a Chocobo like Suzaku or some badass like mythological thing.
Yeah.
We'll go with Boko. I am the warrior of
Broko.
light, so we can all have a Boko. Broko.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. So in theory, because I've got the collector's edition, I might have a big fat Chocobo now. Step outside.
I'm so jealous.
I'm popping out to Central Shroud from the Aetheryte. Just takes you right outside. Try it out. That's cool, Kami. I want to do Chocobo racing eventually.
Oh, you can breed them. I didn't know you could.
This is kind of awesome. It plays the Fat Chocobo music!
Nice.
Now that I've got the sounds turned down. Nobody told me it played the Fat Chocobo music. Oh, that's awesome.
I want it.
And he only runs if you have to have this like Geisel greens on a fishing pole. Does he jump? He does. It's pretty great. Yeah, Shady, we were seeing that a bunch of people had Chocobos fighting with them. I'm excited for that. Is that like how you breed the Chocobos? Is that you do that? Yeah, I might do Gold Saucer after Hapex logs off here. So we also have a Curly Earl, or however you pronounce that. Yeah, so I mean, this is like you choose between, do I want to be playing badass Final Fantasy or hilarious Final Fantasy? And I think the answer is definitely this one.
Oh, do you have to buy Geisel greens? Is that how it works?
I don't think so. You should have an item in your inventory that you have to use Chocobo Whistle, and it just adds it permanently.
Oh.
Yeah, and I threw the Chocobo. There should be like a mountain guide. You can put that on your hotbar. So I just threw that on my shared hotbar, so I don't have to. When I switch classes, they all have the Chocobo available to them.
Yeah, there's a mount roulette action you can set to your bar that if you have multiple mounts, will just pick one at random, so you're always seeing a different one. It's kind of cool. There's also a minion roulette. Just see if there's an easy way to dismount. There we go, as on the controller, because you have to like right-click the mount button. Yeah, we're on Ultros. Apax's brother, Flarewing, is already playing before us, kind of introducing us to a lot of the mechanics. He's on Ultros. Awesome.
Cool.
Your little baby Chocobo. It's like your Chocobo, you still aren't as tall as me.
Yeah, really.
It's awesome. Chocobo hype!
Alright, dudes, I gotta roll. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, thanks for playing, man. Good times. We'll have to see you next week Wednesday.
See you, man.
Hold off on the story till then.
Alright, cool.
I might be able to play a little more. I'm gonna go check.
Okay. Is there any reason, you've been to the Gold Saucer, Matt, is there anything that's like 2-player in the Gold Saucer?
Not that I know of. I mean, so if you just want to disband the party, we can just, if I still stay on, we can just, do our own things. But
I don't have to do Gold Saucer right now. I'm just wondering if there's anything that would make sense for us to do together.
I'm not sure. The first thing they have you do is they like make you take a little tour of it, and I've already done that, so you might want to do that, and then you get some free cards, and you get to play this game. I guess you can play it once a day.
Petra Triad.
Something like that, yeah. I don't remember the rules very well, so I'm not going to try to explain it.
It's the Final Fantasy VIII card game, isn't it?
Well, there's that card game, then there's this other kind of like, almost like, this is a wrong comparison, but like kind of like Sudoku type game.
Oh,
You
interesting.
can play, and there's a bunch of different things.
Cool.
But like I said, I don't remember the rules all that well, so I'm not going to butcher it.
Gotcha. Well, I can stay out of it for now. It's a shame that we can't do Duty Roulette together. That would be really nice.
Yeah, that would be ideal. But I will be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that. If he's stepping out, I'll go see that Gold Saucer cutscene. You can see my blind playthrough reaction to the Gold Saucer. I know of its existence and nothing else, so. Oh wait, Darkstar, can I make sure I followed you? You said that Triple Triad's 2-player and you can pick it up in Ul'dah near the main Aetheryte crystal, is that correct? Yeah, I'm a huge fan of it. Shady, did you play Final Fantasy XI back in the day? Oh, I see. Right, it's the guy who gives you the. You notice I actually have it on the right here. I could happen to you. So I have the quest to go to the Gold Saucer. I just never went in there. I wanted to do it on stream. I think it's the Adventurers Guild. So I was in the Link Shell +1 that got the world first on Absolute Virtue. The Ridiculous was like 30-hour boss fight. I didn't contribute a lot to it. I think I nuked it for about an hour on my Black Mage. I stopped playing around Treasures of Outergone, but I was pretty hardcore into Final Fantasy XI for a while. Airship. It's in a different place here than in other places. I'll find it. Yeah, I'm glad that they've moved on a bit from the 11 stuff. I like 14 better than 11 so far. Main reason is that it feels a lot more like they're like, you know what? People who are playing this are going to be playing it because they're fans of Final Fantasy, not because they're just picking up a random game to play. So let's include a lot of stuff for Final Fantasy fans. I've been playing Final Fantasy since I was a kid, so that's pretty cool. Thanks, Darkstar. Appreciate it. Also, I like that they've expanded the MMO 2.0 mechanics. Lots of great fan service, I agree. Which is what it should be. I mean, it's an MMO, so it's not supposed to be serious. Now, the typical aim of this channel is I want to play through every good game that's ever been made at least once. Because I believe strongly that there are so many good games out there that I couldn't possibly get to all of them in one lifetime. And Final Fantasy XIV is one of those games, for sure. I'd like to at least get through the main storyline on stream, and then if I play more after that, it'll be, I might stream it, maybe not. I have a lot of friends who like Final Fantasy but don't like MMOs, and they'd like to tune in and check it out. Awesome. Oh, it's a giant cactuar. Yeah, I heard that. I heard Yoshi's a really good dude, Yoshi P. Translator's Koji Fox, or localizer. Oh, it plays the music! Awesome.
I am back.
Welcome back. Watching the opening cutscene, Cactuar. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll also do the Heavensward content when it comes out. Hopefully we'll have come close to unlocking that. We've got some time. It's like mid-June is Heavensward.
My understanding is you have to do some of the higher end dungeons though to get through
Yeah.
stuff that for Heaven's Sword. So I don't know if we'd be there ready right away, but I'm sure we won't be the only people that need to do those dungeons still.
June 23rd. Yeah, I think we'll be alright. I think we will probably be still in vanilla territory for a few weeks before we get into the Heavensward stuff, but it'll be nice and people have already felt it out if there's any bugs or issues. Cool, Shady. Yeah, so I guess if I'd change, one of the things I'd change about this game would be remove some of the fetchy stuff at the very beginning, because like they throw you into the game, and I think good game design is like you should start with something that's really exciting for your character to kind of hook you. And I knew that this game was eventually to be cool because I had the promise of a lot of people both in chat and in real life. But I kind of had to grin and bear it, and I feel like that would be a barrier to entry. Like my friend Kat isn't really into MMOs, and he wanted to try this game out, and I was worried he was going to get turned off by like, hey, run around and talk to people for about an hour and a half before you can go outside and fight some rats, you know. So I think that's a room they still have to improve, but beyond that, like once you get past that initial slog and you're doing dungeons back to back in the main story, it's pretty great. Right, that's what it feels like. It feels like, hey, this is the pre-Realm Reborn stuff that I'm rushing through here. I feel like they still have room to fix it. The Gold Saucer is pretty awesome. To folks in chat, so Matt and I are still on. I'd like to do some two-player content that's available that also doesn't put us out of out of sync with Haypacks. So is there like, can we do like, I know we can't do the duty finder, the duty roulette, but is there any reason for us to just pick a dungeon we've already run and run that? Do we get anything for doing that? Oh, I see. I'll go back and grab it then. Try not to fill my inventory. Man, there's a Wonder Square. Pretty perfect. There's a Mount Coral. Awesome. Oh, okay, sure. Oh, then I can just come here from anywhere. That seems good. I guess we could level some, like, off classes, Matt. Do you have any other level 1 jobs that you're interested in?
I mean, I need to do Gladiator at some point.
Yeah, we could just do that. Let's see. What would I do?
Whatever's fine. I'm just sticking around for a minute. There's a level 24 quest that I just started to do. I'm really close to level 25, so I was considering
just knocking that
getting level
out.
25 and doing my class quest, but I mean, I can do that later, just so that next time we play. I mean, I guess you and Pat were gonna have to do your class quest at some point too, but...
Right. Oh my god, Senor Sabatender. It's amazing. He's got a star monocle. Okay, I'm working my way back there now. Oh, it's all its own Ethernet. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so the Gladiator at 15, I'm going to be doing that with Haypacks once we get to 30. So I'll probably do some other class just at random. Because he's going to have to take his Conjurer to 15, I think, for Scholar is what he's going for. And we'll just do that together.
Yeah, because I need Gladiator 15 for my warrior, and then There's some other things I was considering, but that that gets me my monk, dragoon, and warrior.
Yeah, that
Once I
works.
have,
And then when we level with Apex, you'll probably still have something you can do at level 1.
But it also just goes by super quick with the bonus XP. Like you can get to level 10 just from that first quest where it's like kill 3 of these different things. You do that, that gets you like to level 4 almost. You kill
Wow.
a few more to get to level 5. Then you turn that quest in to get the superficial like 100 XP. You do your class quest at level 5. You go do like hunting log stuff, and then you're basically level 10. Then you do that class quest, and like the first 10 levels are really quick.
Great. Nice.
The quest XP can't keep up with the XP from killing stuff at that point, essentially.
Yeah, Pugilist is the tertiary class for warrior, so I have it at 7 right now, so I guess I would just do something 1 to 7. I did Pugilist at 7 when I was introducing my friend who's usually not an MMO gamer to this game. Challenge log. I haven't unlocked that yet. When do I get it?
You probably have it. It's just there's not a keyboard shortcut for it by default. Like
I have a main menu on controller where I pull up and see lists. So I see like hunting, sightseeing, crafting, gathering, fishing, fish, and then challenges grayed out. It says it's unavailable. Do I have to go like talk to an NPC to unlock it? That might be my problem.
I don't know. I don't remember having to do anything special for it.
Yeah, I'll do that introductory quest later. Let me go back to the hometown. Quest in Limsa? Okay. I'll keep exploring around here, picking up ether until my return cooldown comes back up.
But like there's some really easy ones, like there's one for vote 5 times in player commendation using 9,000 XP. Complete 3 dungeons with duty roulette gives you 13,000. Lots of little easy things.
That seems great. Yeah, no, I follow you guys. I just am kind of exploring around right now on my own until my return cooldown comes up. If I find the quest, I'll take it. Okay. It looks like it is a quest to unlock the challenge log, but I can go do that real quick here in a sec. I love the map here. Yeah, like over here, airship landing. This one right here is the quest I'm looking for. Got it. Cool. I'm on it. Yeah, they've really improved on the gold saucer design from 7. Check out this card square eventually. That's what I'm interested in, is Triad. Although I hear that the card game is broken, right? Or Triple Triad is broken because people like cheat by, they like make an alt account and get it to a certain level and then play it over and over to level up. Okay, the card game is fine, but the tournament's rigged. Got it. GP. Sport of Sultans. Gotcha. Did you pick up some triple triad cards?
Yeah, I got mine. They give you a couple when you go talk to the...
Triad trader. Cool.
Yeah. I haven't done anything with them yet besides use them to add them to my... whatever, but...
Gotcha, Kami. Mind-bending, pulse-pounding. Cool. Awesome, Kami. I expect to be playing a lot of it and collecting the cards because I really enjoyed that part of Final Fantasy 8 and 9.
I just
Tetramaster
hated
was
when the
cool.
rules changed. It
Yeah.
changed to something that was annoying, and then deal with it, and
Yeah, so you like try to keep it from doing the, what was it, like the worst possible rule was the one where both people would keep the cards that they took during the game.
yeah. And when the first time I was playing that, I was too young to understand some of the stuff.
Mm-hmm. So where do those cards go to?
The ones they give you should just be in your regular inventory. Once you use them, then I don't know.
I see. Some kind of card list somewhere, I assume. You get cards from packs and from playing NPCs? Oh my god! You can't lose cards, that's great. That was what stressed me out in the Final Fantasy VIII, was losing cards to people. Are there only specific NPCs that you can play, or can you like go around the game world and play triple triad against like random people? Have enough MGP. Okay. Let's see. Okay, there's my card list. Got it. Checks everything that's here. That was at the main desk, I think, the MGP. Okay. Now I got a bunch of money from crafting. Like I have 128,000 gil so far. From oh wow, yeah, you're not kidding, it's cheap. Nice. Yeah, my gil is mostly from abusing people who are lazy and are spending lots of money on leave quests. Turn-ins like the HQ crafts for level 5 and level 10. Gotcha. So I need to actually... Oh, it plays Shuffle and Boogie! Oh my god! It's just the original! It's not a crazy stupid remix! Oh my god! Cool. Oh, and there's a time limit on your turn, that's cool. Alright, so that sucks, because he's gonna be able to take my card pretty much no matter what. But I can bait him into using his Mandragora, we'll see. He uses his Mandragora on my Sabatender, he's wasting a 5 and I can take it back from him pretty easily. He did that a little differently than I expected, but that's okay. I can lock in my Sabatender. Yeah, won't be locking in the Mandragora, but I can have the Sabatender permanently. Oh, I'm so glad they played the music, man. The Sabatender's still locked in. There's no way to lock in the Tonberry, unfortunately, and I don't have a top card here, so he's locked in his Chocobo, unfortunately for me. Yeah, so the Sabatender's safe, so let's put this here. I might lose this game, but we'll see. Alright, so now we just have to keep him from taking us with his final card. Should be safe. He's gonna take the Mandragora though. 2. He's gonna get the Co-Aerial unless if I block here. So he's gonna take 2 cards no matter what I do. It's okay. Good. Is it a tie then? Yeah. Well, let's rematch. I'm so glad it just plays like regular Shuffle and Boogie. Okay. Later, Shady. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you next time. Matt, did you mess around with this at all?
No, I didn't. I didn't try it at all.
It's so cool. Okay, so let's not make the same mistake. Let's try to permanently grab that Chocobo. I think this is still a good first play. See what happens. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thanks again for stopping by, Shady. Interesting. So I can claim that and further solidify my claim over the Chocobo, sort of. Because then he can grab the Chocobo and then I have no hope of getting it back. So I need to be careful where I place my next card. Can't take his Mandragora without putting my Chocobo in danger. This guy I can place somewhere where he's safe. Yeah, completely safe. So let's just do that. It takes the Mandragora as well. Alright, let's try to protect the Chocobo now if we can. His Tonberry is safe. It's okay. I could have done that differently, and then the bomb could have taken it back, so that's okay. Yeah, I think we're still gonna win this one by 1. Cool. So I'm giving the AI way too much credit. So here I'm just getting GP, which I don't care about. Card-shaped icon above their name. Oh, so awesome. I thought the AI would play perfectly. Wait, sudden death? Cards ranks increase in proportion to the number of cards of the same type already played. If the match ends in a draw, a new deciding match is played with each player using the cards they captured. Okay. So we don't want it to draw, and he's got this awesome card. Oh, is this like a perfect end game? Do I have any way of knowing what the level of an opponent is before I go up to them? Yeah, I get that sense that I'm toast. He has all legendary cards, it looks like. I was like, why did they put them right next to the... Sudden death is just basically the same match again. I probably just need to let him beat me if it keeps sudden deathing forever. So you have no way of knowing if they're going to be hard or not. Okay. Good to know. If I place it there, then it's okay. That's fine. And I lose some GP. I put it up and then I lose it. Okay. But other than that, I can just kind of like run through the area and try to find people like... Okay, so I'll need to check that to find who the easier targets are until I get better cards. Gotcha. Okay. We'll keep doing this run around quest. Under square. Really? Cool. Oh, this is pretty great. I'm pretty psyched about the gold saucer. Interesting. So I want to get in there. Yeah, that was my hope. I was hoping there were some random NPCs outside of the gold saucer that you could play against. That's really cool. Hundreds of wins on average, you mean, like because of the drop rate. Like you could luck out and just get it. Got you. Oh yeah, fun way to spend some time though. Wait, so can you guys explain to me what the deal is with MGP? So like, I bought 500 MGP super cheap. Is there really any reason to play games in order to try to earn MGP? Or is just buying it with Gil correct? It only let me buy a maximum of 500, so maybe it's like that's the maximum you can have. Like you can only use Gil to buy up to 500, and you can't use Gil anymore to buy after that. Is that how it works? Yeah, I got that with MGP being the currency, but I'm just trying to understand like why would I even play games if I can just spend Gil to buy as much of it as I want since it's so cheap? Alright, so we probably want to do this. Fen rear mount at 1 million MGP. That's cool. Am I really limited in how much MGP I can buy with Gil, or can I do the whole thing with Gil? Like, I'm just trying to figure out like, should I really be playing these games, or is it more efficient to just get Gil in other ways and spend it on MGP? I'd prefer if there was some way to not make it more efficient to get Gil, because I'd rather play the games, you know? 500 is the maximum you can buy. Okay. Good. Got it. So you just buy that 500 as your seed, and then everything else you have to win. Perfect. That's a
Yeah, otherwise I would just go there right now and like buy 20,000 to get the pets or whatever that you can get.
right. Did you enter the lottery for this week, by the way?
Maybe? Can't remember. Should probably go check.
Yeah, it gets drawn tonight at 7 o'clock Pacific, it sounds like. Just do random. Never gonna win it, but... Right, paying that...
Not with that attitude.
Paying that math tax. I wonder what the actual chance of winning the jackpot is. Let's see, it's 4 numbers drawn randomly, each number is between 0 and 9. Gotcha. I'll probably stay away from... Lotteries are, by definition, a waste of money, so maybe I'll do some of the other games instead. Well, I guess the amount you're paying in is cheap, like, what is it, 100 GP, that's 1,000 gil, that's not that big of a deal. Not coral. Oh, really? Okay, I'll do the mini Cactpot then. Is it really random? Like, is this like a real life lottery, or is there some kind of like favoring of the player that it does behind the scenes? What's up, dude? Dressed like Setzer. I think that's intentional. I think he's supposed to look like Setzer with his clothes, not his rest of his appearance. Rolling. Oh, so the mini Cactpot's not really a lottery like the jumbo one is. It's a mini game then.
You're back again.
Okay. Oh, I see. I think I get it. This is the one that I think Matt was saying is like Sudoku. So where do I actually go for mini Cactpot? Did I miss that? Is it El Colosso? If it's like Sudoku, then that's fine, I know that. The guy who unlocked it. Oh, okay, I'll go back to him. Oh, that was what you guys were talking about with the water, me walking the long way. Cool. I'll go back to him and talk to him. Okay, sure, I get it now. Alright, let me see if I can figure this out before you guys tell me how it works. Select 3 numbers from the 8 hidden on your ticket. Next, you select one of 8 lines, vertical, horizontal, and diagonal. I'm sure there's a correct way to... Okay, I think I'm getting it now. Okay. So this would be a good line to do. So what I can do is I can try to deduce what that number is. What the chance of the number being something. The best thing for it to be would be 9. Now, is this really just random? Like, 8 plus 7 is 15, so that's great. Oh, I'm trying to get a specific payout on the left, I see. Okay. I see. There are some payouts that are bad. 6 is the one that I want. So I know this isn't 6, I know this isn't 6, I know this is not 6. This can't possibly be 6, and that can't possibly be 6. So if one of them is 6, it has to be this one. Right? How could I possibly get 6? 1, 2, 3. Let me see if it lets me see this window again. I want to study it, figure out what I did wrong. So how could I have gotten... I couldn't possibly have gotten a sum of 6, right? That's part of the RNG, I guess? Oh, it might not even be a possible. Okay, but that's the way that I played it correct, is to say, hey, you know, I'm really just going for the max payout, so I'm going to try to deduce where the max payout could be and select that line and hope for the best. Right, so I got the best possible payout by that strategy. Sure. Okay, that's a cool game. I get it. So that one's not lottery. Nice. Yeah. And really, you're playing that for the jackpot. Now, what's the strategy around choosing which squares to unveil? I tried to unveil them in a way that let me deduce as much as possible from the board. Right. I guess the randomness lies in what numbers are actually on the board. Like I'll put it this way, if the jackpot sum is on the board, then you should always be able to deduce the jackpot sum, which row you should pick for it. Which is good. Is 6 always the jackpot sum? Gotcha. So that's what you mean when you say looking for 1 to 3 being right next to each other. If you have a row where those are on the same one, they're like really hoping that's a 2. Cool, cool. Got it. I want to play more cards, but these guys seem like, hey, here's how you learn Triple Triad. Here are all the final bosses of Triple Triad. I think I'm missing any other mini games. I'll look around real quick. The prizes. Blood Sword. Bunch of level 50 gear that looks cool. Oh, Gamblers. So yeah, that's the set. I'm glad it actually is sets or gear too. Bunny suit. Oh, interesting. Go play the guy at the back? Okay. So when you say that you can only use one star card, you mean like you can collect all those cards, but you can only use one of them per battle, basically? Let's see, plus. 2 or more sides touching other cards, the sum of the ranks on the touching sides are identical to the sums on the touching sides, the other cards are flipped. I don't like going first in Triple Triad. Place a card that makes it easy for me to take it back, I guess. I put that in a bad spot. That's okay, we're gonna lose this one and I'll figure out how to do the next one. Gilgamesh, oh man, rad. This game has the Triple Triad card game and it plays Shuffle and Boogie. And not like a remix of Shuffle and Boogie, but like the OST version. Pretty sweet. Yeah, so I'm gonna lose this one, but I've learned what cards he has and what not to do. There's Bahamut.
How much longer are you playing, Dylan?
I'm gonna be signing off here in about 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I might get going in a second, or I might be on for a little bit more, but I was just curious if we were going to try to do anything or not.
Now, I'll next be on officially on Wednesday, but if you ever see me on like crafting or something and want to go level some low-level jobs, let me know.
Yeah, sure. Same.
Right, hopefully he goes first. Crap. Don't like going first. You
don't like going first.
That's correct, I don't. This is my weakest card, so I can easily try to bait him. Alright, let's go slow. If 2 or more of the sides are touching another card, the sum of the ranks on the touching sides are identical to the sum. Yeah. Not sure I understand what that means yet, so I'll have to come back to it.
How do you do that mapling thing, by the way?
When you go on the map, there should be an option on there. It gives you like a key for map link. On the controller, I have to press like R1 and L1.
I'll see if I can figure it out. I see a hunt that some guy was saying, hey, I'm looking for this thing, and I want to be nice and tell him where it is.
I wasn't sure what you meant. How is it supposed to work?
He's your strongest guy.
Oh, okay. So, if these numbers add up to the same, so if I can get something plus 7, something plus 5 to be the same number, that's why this one's cheesable. Yeah, so I want 2 and 4.
Wait.
No, that's...
No, it's the wrong way. The 2 and the 4 were reversed.
Yeah.
Right?
I get it, though. Hey D-Rock, how's it going, man?
Oh man, he's got really good cards.
I know, right? Apparently the reason I'm playing him is you can cheese him by using the plus mechanic.
Ah.
Since he's the guy that always plays with this particular mechanic. Okay, I get how plus works now, so we'll try it again.
I mapped that to Kami.
Yeah, Andrew and Kami did the same
I knew there
thing.
had to be a difference of 2, and then I didn't go the next step further to realize that it has to be the
Let's hope he goes first this time. Nope.
Man, who'd you piss off in the universe?
Right. I know, and it has the same music.
Shiva, right?
That's you're younger.
Okay, you have an opportunity.
Okay,
oh,
so
wait, yeah,
6.
no, wait, you have a 4-2 again. Damn it, no.
I can't do him, I don't think.
Okay, well,
There's
a
6, 8.
Oh, the wrong order again.
Yeah. Don't be mad at me.
Parody of your cards is off, Dylan.
Hey Ryan, welcome. I guess I could have tried to set something up over here. So I'm gonna get
Okay, you don't have it.
8. That's okay. We'll lose one more. We'll give him one more attempt. I get the sense that I always go first in this battle. I only have these 5 cards right now, so I'm trying to beat him to get his Bahamut. No, maybe it is actually random. Although I've gone first every single time.
Alright.
So I think putting him on a side is a bad idea because I don't have any way to get him back like I do my other cards. I can try to cheese it though. Do I have cards where I can set myself up? Or I can, unless if he does it on his turn. So I can do this. Well, shit, okay. Right.
Hooray!
I mean, doesn't do much in the long run.
8.
How are you figuring that out?
Well,
Oh, because it's 8
and a 4, so you
yeah.
need to have, so your guys
Huge
need to have a
number,
difference of
yeah.
2 and a 4.
A, I think, is 10.
Well, so those are 3. That has to be 4 as well, you don't.
Would like to try to beat him. Don't always go first. A counts as 10, okay. For summing.
Oh, it's hexadecimal.
Yeah. You can play
Is there B,
other
C,
players
D,
in
E,
this.
and F as well? The F's
No,
the
just because
highest?
A is the highest.
Oh,
Yeah, that's cool, Kami. Go for it.
not hex. Oh, it's-
Let's see, so if I can get 7 on the top. I can do 4 on the right.
put the dodo on the bottom?
Here?
Wait, don't do it yet, right? Then this guy give you 9 and 9.
Correct.
Aha! Ah!
Nice. 2 and 9. That's
Oh.
not happening. 6 and 9.
No. 6 and 8, maybe. Oh,
8 and 6. Is that what you just did?
Yeah, no.
You're ahead of me.
But you're gonna win.
Am I?
Yeah. You got 5 to 4.
Let's draw.
What? How is that a draw?
Do you want to play?
No.
Okay. You just want to judge me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Backseat triple triad.
Yeah, right. Backseat triple triad. This will be the last game, and I'm gonna cut stream, sign off, and talk about what's coming up for this next week.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out now, so good playing with you. I'll
Yeah.
definitely be on Wednesday, and I'll probably be on before then, so just shoot me a message or whatever.
Cool, man. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you later.
See ya.
User disconnected from your channel.
No. 6-8 is not happening either. Yeah, I think I'll be good. I gotta. So I don't have the intuition for plus yet of like what I'm actually looking for because I'm doing it the hard way. I'm manually calculating, and there's a way to do it that doesn't require that.
Additional.
What's that?
Additional.
Yeah, but what I'm doing is I'm having to manually look at every card and like compare top bottom. I'm brute forcing it, but there you go. Cool. Right.
King.
Glad they have this as an option. Alright, so signing off for the night, guys, or the morning. it's Saturday, isn't it? You guys have a rad Saturday. On schedule next week, Monday, Tuesday, we're playing Final Fantasy Tactics, which we're probably going to beat Monday, Tuesday. Final Fantasy VI and Okami. This upcoming Wednesday is going to be probably Sega Genesis Day from noon till 3, and then from 3 until 7:30, more Final Fantasy XIV main storyline, fun stuff like that. Next Thursday, Friday, still haven't decided on the game to sub in for FF7/Katamari. It's probably going to be a Final Fantasy game. I would like to have at least one Final Fantasy game on rotation until we've beaten all of them. So I'm torn right now between 5 and 9. Might just flip a coin and decide. And then also we'll be continuing with Mass Effect on each of those days and beating Final Fantasy VI. So have a good weekend, guys. We'll see you on Monday. Thanks again for watching. Catch you later.